Thank you, D Mista, 3,000 for the 14 months. Here we are. We're back. Last stream went well. We did this, then we went into a state of play, and now here we are. I've gotten a little stronger, but it's nothing too crazy, honestly. Most importantly, at the end of the last stream, we unlocked Esoteric 1 for everyone. That gives us the mutual karma skill. And it's like, oh, okay, this is a way for everyone to get a little bit of experience, even if they're in the reserves. And unlike most Atlas games, the first skill is all of it. It's just 100%, so everyone's gonna be gaining. The 2 reserve party members are gonna have to take a bit to catch up, but for now, this will be fine. Means I generally don't have to worry about party shuffling in this anymore. Aside from that, the only thing I picked up for you is, I think, Quick Cure. Yeah, that's pretty good. Avalanche is still pretty broken. Working through some fire stuff with Roland and some lightning stuff for Cielo. Let me see what else we got going on. Oh yeah, I'm working on Quick Escape, because eventually that's gonna lead me down to some hunt skills I wanted. Bigger fire, bigger lightning, big heal, big num num. Big num num, which is also what I'm gonna get for Surf once I get him positioned over there. Yeah, Roland's demon form is the best one, especially because his arm is basically a pile bunker that when it crits, it just keeps digging in. Then he'll like swap over to the elbow blade. Anyway, we fought the Tribana comedy group earlier in the last stream. We're most of the way through dungeon number 4. We almost did 4 full dungeons in the first stream. This game's pace is generally a lot better, and thing I forgot, most of the dungeon gimmicks in this are not the ones in DDS1, so they're actually quite good. How many dungeons does this one have? Quite a few. We got like egg. We got another one later. We got like the airport. I think we got like a factory. We got a lot of ones to go through. But we're getting through this at a pretty decent clip. I think part of it is because I've entirely pumped all stats into Magic for Surf. And I haven't grinded the way I did for DDS1. It just so happens that proper mantra knowledge and juicing one stat really helps out, especially when enemies aren't resisting Earth. Gonna try and make an effort to use Argilla a little bit less in this playthrough, entirely because we used her a lot in the first game. Gonna try and get some party variants in here, which is mainly why Cielo's in. Is there a strength game where pumping strength is good? Nocturne. Nocturne, SMT5, Digital, not Digital Devil Saga, but Devil Survivor 2. Thought you were taking the day off. I couldn't figure out anything to do. I couldn't figure out anything to do, and various incredible debilitating neck pain today. It's made me go, I'm just gonna start spiraling if I don't stream, because then I'll be left with my thoughts. So instead, we will stream instead. There we go. Oh, we love that encounter rate, baby. Whatever. They're just coming in to get killed. As you can see here, because I pump magic so much, Cielo has the second highest MP here at 191. Surf has lost a bunch and is still at 380. I'm in call if you want to chill. Sure. Let me go inside. Let me go inside Wolverine's fucking soy jack. Gorp. There we go. Yup. Is that real? Yeah, it is. Okay. I was like, is that a real door or a fake door? Thank you for the airy post.
No problem.
Yep. Wasn't it funny that it started with Riz and then every single thing was just included in that? Even ones that have nothing to do with Riz.
I think everyone was on the Baby Gronk shit for a bit, which is why I started doing that. Everything else was just the extra baggage.
Yeah, you can never tell them that. For them to know that Baby Gronk was one of the reasons that you've decided to ruin their life. Sometimes you don't know that certain choices you make lead you down moments of misery. Oh, hello. Hello, box. Oh, this thing gives me an up to my magic. Okay.
Oh, oh boy. Don't mind if I do.
Ooh, I'll just have a small smack roll. So, you know, we're in the 4th dungeon. We're like early 20s, right?
Yeah. Oh, how the fuck?
Just pick one stat on every level up every time. Then put on a ring and then put only the magic gems in it.
Oh yeah, I forgot the ring system is in this.
Yep. Currently we have 2 carryover rings right now from first game. I've got Surf with the Hee-Ho ring, so he nulls ice. And Roland's wearing the Expel ring that we got from killing Metatron. And it just reflects Expel spells like Hama. So if they just use it, they lose the turn. Yeah, we should go back. It's sounding like this is progression, and the other room I thought was progression is not.
Would you say 2 is easier than 1?
Nah, at least not the way I'm playing it. I went to a boss earlier here, it just one-shot me.
Ah.
If they come inspect really well, I can get ripped apart. This might be because I have 7-bit, but we...
Probably.
That's probably the game's problem and not mine.
Well, you're pretty close to 99 magic, so you can start upping that bit.
Mm-hmm. But what if I need more speed?
Fair.
We have some true conundrums going on here.
Well, yeah, I mean, if you up your speed, I'm pretty sure that makes you dodge more often. So, you don't need to have high bid if you don't get hit at all.
Alright, good start.
Remember when this demon was in like an important cutscene in the last game?
Yeah, because Sarah was using demons up the tower to do what she needed. I think the snake boss also was like, I'm transmitting a message she sent for you. She picked a cool demon to pick, I guess. Nice 82,
yeah, no,
finally.
It's always been really good.
Didn't you beat this game already? No, this is 2. I played it before, but, you know, that was like several years ago. I believe the last time we... Hunter said something incredibly stupid the last time I beat this game. That was like in 2018 or something. we were talking about something related to Transformers. And they were responding to the thing in chat, but had made no mention of it, so he just, in response, said, I assume you're talking about football. And we were just flabbergasted. I'm like, this guy just did an impression of Optimus Prime, and your main takeaway was, I assume you're talking about football right now.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Which horse guy is that? Was that like Beryl or some shit?
Yeah, it was Bareth. Yeah.
Isn't there a red one?
Yeah, I think that's, I forget what that name is. It isn't Power, because Power doesn't have the horse. He just floats.
Isn't it? I think. I want to say it's one of the bells for some reason.
Hmm. I forgot I turned on the setting that makes it so that Rush does your last skill, so we're just gonna hit triangle on every fight here. Unless it's one of the dudes that I know directly voids Earth.
Give me that vital data, yum.
Yum. That's the only time my HP ever goes up, is whenever they give me one of those. It's when they give me one that's up Vit or up HP. Eligor, yeah. That's the one.
I could have sworn that one of the bells in the first Devil Survivor game was like a guy on a horse. I don't know why.
There's like the demon one, where he kind of just stands there. And then there's Beldur. He's just the big silver guy. And then I believe they slightly changed Beelzebub's name, so it just said Bell.
Yeah.
Beelzebub. They're like we will make this shit work. Okay, this thing.
We will make this work so the protagonist can be called Abel. Which is cool as shit, honestly. For as much as I'm not a fan of that first game, that the protagonist being Abel is like fucking awesome.
Yeah, they changed his name to Beelzebul, so that you could have a fight near the end of that game where you have to deal with him on the map. Yeah, I was thinking this wasn't progression, but then I went up to that elevator and they're like, "We can take you to the 40s." I'm like, "Oh, okay. I'll wait on that then."
You know if this game has any cool like bonuses for New Game Plus?
There's one ring I think that's only in New Game Plus. And I think they give you a prize when you have all of them, where you get like a super powered thing. I don't think the super boss is on a New Game Plus.
Oh yeah, the super boss in this game's Satan, isn't it?
Yup. I can't believe they caught up.
You guys again? You bastards! I'm lucky to be alive. That fall could have killed me. This time it's
Why are you white?
turn to taste fear.
I don't know, because the other two don't even go on that theme, so I just don't know.
Just shut up and die.
I just assume they themed these guys after the 3 hyenas from The Lion King.
What are their names again?
Let's see. Oh yeah, their actual human names are not on here, but they're the Tribvana is their group name. The only unfortunate part is I don't have like a direct weakness on for the rock. It's alright, this will be enough.
Oh, their codenames are Heaven, Earth, and Air.
Okay, there you go.
Yeah, I guess that explains their demon forms.
Dog noise. Oh boy, level 3. Alright.
Oof.
Alright, they're dead. Next.
Also, yes, Kushi is meant to be the dog equivalent of Ketchi.
I'm glad CL having a ring that gives him Sukukaja at the start tricks them into wasting that turn.
The normal battle theme in this game, fantastic. I think the boss theme is a bit weaker than the first one.
I still really enjoy it.
Oh, it's still great. Like, I'm not saying it's bad. I think it's a little bit weaker.
It's okay. It's got another boss theme. It saves a lot of its juice for that one.
Fuck this pile of rocks.
Yeah, no mercy. Oh, it's so fucking done, dude. Alright, first heal of the fight. That was meaty.
Jesus.
I'm doing 100 off an Agi. Ow.
You're gonna get an Agi die, it's gonna be like 3,000.
Oh, yeah. That's why the medium random attacks are so good, because they're multi-hit. They just hit like a truck. Oh.
That's how I played SMT4 Apocalypse. I made sure to get like the knives and the machine guns and skills that just attacked multiple times. And it was it was really funny because the entire game I'm basically gambling for crits.
Oh yeah, it feels so good. Forget about them. I'm with you. They made me fight those dudes twice in the same dungeon. And I think nothing changed except I think one of them learned that level 3 spell. I think that's the only thing that changed with it. Okay, I guess that other elevator leads to something. That might be like a chest or something. So we'll go get it. Because I'll go crazy otherwise wondering what the hell it does. That's just a door that isn't real. Okay, let's go backward. Fine. Fine, man. I'm gonna hit up a lot of battles and then probably complain when I go up the elevator and nothing cool's in there. But I'll do my due diligence. Nothing can beat me. I beat the fucking dungeon where the dude chases you.
Which one was that?
The meat processing plant. It's got Kumbanda in it, the fucking horse dude who pelvic thrusts. He's supposed to be like your jailer in that. And he like chases.
Cool dungeon.
Yeah, it's real good. Then you get the last one. It's like I put mines on the ground that restrict your movement, and you have to like go through them, kite him away from the door, and run around the whole thing. But I feel like they painstakingly play tested that so that he's always about to get inside your anus at the end. Because I was just screaming. Like his model's on top of me, and I'm just mashing the button while running, going, well, he's caught me 3 times, and every time he catches me, he does more damage, and we will wipe on this next one. Yeah, the only difference here is that for this Trivana fight we just did was, yeah, that they were in their human forms for the start, but I feel like that was just like a build-up.
I definitely think that this game has way better dungeons.
Yeah. Yeah, all the gimmicks in the first one are cheeks. I played through it twice in a month to do the New Game Plus file, so I can say with experience, most of those dungeons are not good.
Oh yeah, I'm not even talking about like just in terms of pure gimmicks, but that definitely doesn't help either. I just mean like visually, they're all really boring. They're all samey.
Yeah, I think the problem is when you think about it, you go through the first dungeon it's very short and easy to get through. And then you do the Maribel's first dungeon. That's fine, I guess, because you're just hitting the buttons and going through giant doors. And then you hit the third dungeon, and that's the really obnoxious red-eyed statue dungeon that drops you into holes constantly. And then when you're done with that, do the second dungeon again, which wasn't particularly good, so I'm just going, oh, great. You gotta put a lot of work into a dungeon again to make me want to do it a second time in one playthrough. Especially when it's early-ish game. Approaching mid-game for DDS1. There's a repeat dungeon in this, but they update the visuals for it. Which does a lot of work.
Yeah, it does a lot, and like the context behind why you're there is also way better.
Yeah.
Like I don't even care if they don't like visually update a dungeon. If you give me really good context as to why I'm going back, I'll be down for it. I'll have wished it looked different, but I'll be like, yeah, this is cool. Like the thing you're setting up, that's awesome. That's worth it.
Yeah, the one in DES1 is you go back there because apparently some stuff happened, and oh man, Bat betrayed us, and he also waited until we got to the very end of the dungeon and then locked all of the doors, so we're going backward, and I want to kill myself. Because it's just that dungeon again. But they locked different doors.
What the fuck? Roland's demon form is so much fucking cooler than any of the others. It's kind of insane.
Yeah, we call that the alcoholic debuff. Yep, as expected. Here we go. And a dead end that gives me the Rage Ring.
So does this game also do that thing that Nocturne did, where you get like the game like only loosely alludes to the fact that if you wait until like the new moon, you get different stuff from chests?
I believe it's only the first one where it's like if you sell the data that you pick up from these chests, it gives you more. I don't think there's any special effect on this game, though I could be wrong. I haven't really looked too much into it. We're putting this thing on Auto Tarakaja / Rakunda when battle starts.
Good lord.
We can put some stuff on that.
God, this whole fucking like this karma gem system is just so much better.
Yep. Sure, we'll roll the dice on these. Okay, cool. Alright, cool. We got like 6 more magic off that. And I think all of the enemies, if it's just Rakunda. Oh yeah, because this is that Ma Rakunda, so yeah. Their defense will be down forever, so we're just gonna deal more damage now.
I'm very excited for when Vengeance comes out. I get to try a physical build, because I went magical my first time, because I want those press turns.
Yeah, there's some wonderful stuff going on. I'm excited to go into it because I am yearning for press turn with 4 people.
Yeah. Chat, I should mention for anyone who hasn't seen it yet, do not watch that newest trailer that came out for that game.
Yeah, I heard there was a lot of spoilers in it, and I didn't even know a new trailer dropped. Actually, I did get spoiled on it. I was lying. I know Slipknot's involved. Sorry to say. I heard they're making masks. Well, guys, you gave it a good shot.
I feel like that's a thing they would have done for, like, DDS2 back in, like, 2007.
Yes. Atlus's current marketing that they've been doing this year has a real... We got money to make a commercial in 2005. Between this and the... We gotta do from Umbrella Academy to run in a green screen Tartarus for Persona 3 Reload. We're in the peak. That commercial's really great because it looks really bad.
Is this the first time that I guess not first time? Is this like the biggest like marketing budget that Atlas has had in the West?
Yeah, it's probably a good bit bigger than it's been in recent memory. It helps that their sales for their games are only going up higher and higher. That's right. James, where'd you come from? It's because they're putting them out on PC the same day. Calm down, James. Look, James, someone's talking about a PS5 Pro. You should go over there. Oh, okay. Well.
Steam Deck, I'm gonna come. ATST.
No. James does not sound like Rich Evans with a cold. Remember when they were broken up that they couldn't fucking print more than 50 copies of DS games? Yeah. I like how Atlas games are so unbelievably dense that all their 3DS games people thought were just more expensive because of a fake Atlas tax. The reality was they put 20 hours of voice acting in them, so they had to use bigger carts.
Yeah. I also didn't know that. So I mean, about their I didn't know they like printed low amounts of their DS games, which explained why the entire 3DS line was them just remaking DS games.
I like how Devil's Survivor 1's 3DS remake. I remember watching a review that basically went, yeah, this has more voiced text than Persona 4. And I was like, man, that was kind of mind-blowing to me at the time that 3DS just has more voice work in it than like traditional console games.
I think every cutscene in that game, the only stuff I think is not voiced in that game is like just like the random day-to-day events that you use to pass time.
Yeah, it's like Demon Barks and you went over here and this thing happened. Literally anything else that has a portrait on it is voiced fully. Alright, now we can go the correct way and not the dead end for floor 44. I have to ask, Jenna Angel, why'd you design this place like this? Are you fucking insane?
To fuck with you specifically.
It's this stupid whore, I swear. Just because she has both, she thinks she's so special.
Fuck you, Surf.
Oh. I'm sure she has a good reason.
You cunt.
I like that scene where, I believe it's Cuvier is her name. It's the old woman in here that wears sunglasses. And she's like, you should have feelings, Angel, for Sarah, because, you know, it used your egg and your semen. It's like, can you stop talking about my cum right now? This is not a normal conversation to be having right now. I kind of wish Digital Devil Saga was more popular so that we could get, like, discourse. Because it would be so awesome if we got discourse of people gooning for Sarah and someone goes, actually, in lore, she's 7.
Okay.
With accelerated aging.
That went to a different place.
I know. I know that I was leading you toward the fact that we were talking about the hermaphrodite antagonist currently. But I immediately pivoted to wait to my least favorite thing to see on the internet. Someone going, this piece of media, this grown adult-looking character is younger. I'm about to card ya. Needs to be available anywhere for it to be more popular. I know that. I wasn't saying I wish PS2 game was in the zeitgeist.
Because I was originally gonna say it's like, you know, for like whatever year this game came out, like Jenna Angel being an intersex character and it's not really brought up, like that's just a fact. Is like, that's pretty cool.
I like the fucking weird chaser that's outside this tower. He goes, yeah, Jenna Angel's like, this is her main base of operations and everything. I wonder if it's true that she's a hermaphrodite. And I'm like, calm down. It appears to be a medical room. Well, anytime you put a description on a room, that means something happens in it, so I'm gonna go around. There's a hole, cool. That's for our munchie section. Please do not say Carl. I am Carl's enemy, but I won't do that.
Sarah's not here. Not this again.
Oh no, our informant.
Heat? What are you...
I like how much of an asshole he is in this game.
Yep.
For, like, no reason.
That's heat. I wasn't expecting such hatred. What in the hell was that?
A song.
Devour her. Act like you're losing. I'll get Sarah back. We'll tear you apart, you fat freak. Hey.
I like how that scene
Say
plays
something,
regardless
sir.
if you pick the choice that lets you do the point. He has a moment where he asks you, what was Heat saying? And if you say what he said, you do the pose. If you say, I forgot, he goes, Surf, you suck.
Wait.
And then he just points to
He's
Lone
hiding
and
something.
starts the boss fight.
Have you gone mad? I've made my choice.
What's
This is why you're in the
wrong with
reserves,
you?
Gail.
He has agreed
5 of
to
your
cooperate
bones just
of
shattered.
his own free will.
Sarah!
My name
I think it's
is
really funny
Margot
that your first
Cuvier.
party in this game is basically what
You
everyone
may
ran at
call
the end
me
of the first
Madame.
one.
You've
Yeah.
already been made aware that you are just AIs that Sarah created. But unlike the others, you were all special
Can't forget
to
my
them
big hat.
Let me not
because of
forget my
something
big ass hat.
unfortunate.
That's why Heat is helping us.
Heat? This is just another act, right?
At this rate, you'll never
Oh,
be
you.
anything but marionettes. The only difference is who's controlling you.
Meaning what? Exactly.
The person who's been pulling your strings is Jenna Angel, Sarah's natural parent.
Angel? She's Sarah's mother?
Moda,
Her father as well, to be precise.
bomba clot.
She convinced the Lokapala to abduct
Oh yeah,
Sarah
these are
so she could
fairly
bring us
plot
both
focused.
down. What could she be scheming?
I too have questions. What is your goal?
Mankind, because of its own foolishness, is facing total extinction.
Sun's haunted.
Man's insatiable greed
Sun's
destroyed
haunted.
the environment which had
Yep, Sun's
protected
haunted.
us from God's
Yeah, that
malignant
is the plot of the
death.
game, basically.
Yep.
We tried to help, but our warnings were ignored.
You mean the Cuvier syndrome? Ah, so then you altered God to purge the sinners?
That was an unfortunate accident. I want only to sow mankind's seed for the future. Otherwise, we will vanish from Earth entirely. What we need is order, and bodies that can survive in this hostile environment. Our city does have a limit after all.
So you turn everyone into demons? Just to resume living under the sun?
That's totally insane! Demons have to devour each other to survive. And if they lose control,
That is why we will exercise control. The junkyard experiment provided us with an effective demon virus. Using Sarah, mental deterioration can be prevented. And so, food supply is the only remaining concern.
That's why you farmed out Fred's buddies.
There are some organisms that deserve to live, and others that do not.
It was pro-life.
In order to avoid past mistakes.
Will, in fact, die anyway.
decide. A world of tuners under our control.
To the Saga, no one.
Nirvana
The group that
is
wears
the
all white
only
is in
way to
fact
preserve
law.
mankind.
Come back to us. We can ensure you will have a peaceful life without hunger and needless killing.
No.
One thing is clear. This place is not Nirvana. A world without sadness,
Just 9-inch nails.
where everyone lives happily in peace and need not fight for survival. That is Nirvana. On my honor, I vow that I will not stop fighting. You will pay for this hell!
I guess I have no choice. Heat. Delete these bugs before they disrupt our world.
Sarah will
Oh
be
my
fine.
psionic warrior.
As long as you're with us.
Seal them within the earth now.
Seal them within the crust of the earth.
This time, we're not playing games. Do you hear me, Surf?
I pumped my magic to 80 heat. This will not be good for you.
Hey, please understand. You use physical, I use magical. If we tap each other once, we both die.
Alright, good start. I had to use 2 old spells. I'm only down to 434 defense. Oh man, he's brought his tigers.
Fucking fire tiger.
Dude, he's brought his backup. He's like, I want you on brand. Heat, which soldiers would you like to go with you? I want them
The
to
ones on
have my
fire.
exact... I want the ones that are also weak to ice. When the fuck did you learn Mind Charge?
Oh, you know.
Okay, left one's almost done. Give me a break. Oh, that's a dime? Oh, flibber giblets. Thank God my magic's at fucking 80 so that an Agadine did fucking 70 damage.
Oh, can we go back? Did you fucking say?
Say what?
What the? What did you say?
Dude, I don't remember. I'm just filling time. I don't even know what the last statement I just made. What am I saying?
Oh my god.
Hey, I killed a tiger.
Oh hey, tiger drop.
Hey, you know, avalanche negates all damage. What do you mean they absorb ice?
Fooled you.
They play cast ice drain. Never mind. I thought the thing on fire was just absorbed ice just to fuck with me like a riddle.
Could you imagine if it was weak to fire instead?
I wouldn't be able to handle it. That would cause me, like, too much distress. Alright, kill the tiger. Thank you. Well, you're not having a good day. Good work, everybody. I'm so glad I put mutual karma on everybody so everyone gets 100%. I have 0 worries. Okay, they're finally 20. They have a good roster of skill slots now. Yeah, it doesn't seem to be anything in this room. Okay. I'm like, I know what game this is. I know you don't heal me after boss fights.
Is this one of those games that heals you on level up?
No, it has a random chance of you feeling something and then picking either HP, MP, or healing both. Or they'll like, here's some item I found in my mouth, and they're like, here's a cool rock.
Here's a cool rock that increases your magic. It's like, why'd you find that in your mouth? You could have given this to me like an hour ago.
Hmm. Hey, how's it going?
Yeah, how's it going?
This is a really pathetic force fight given what I just did. So, I don't know if you know this, guys. You're going to die.
I'm going to kill you.
Bye.
Jesus.
Oh yeah, I forgot the ones with the red armbands wanted me to get up there. I forgot I was invited here. Dude,
Give me a hall pass.
you should just leave. Oh yeah, you're right. Oh yeah, he's like, oh yeah, you're cool. She wanted to see you. I gotta go. This shit is so funny.
Angel.
It seems God has not yet forsaken me.
I say this every day when I
It was
wake
well
up.
worth the wait.
Yep.
Take the gyroplane on the roof to the lab. You will find Sarah there.
Thank you for the gyro plane.
Why? Why do you help us?
If they have their way, mankind will repeat its mistakes. You don't have to agree. Just kill Cuvier, then we will be even.
What the hell is it you want anyway?
I want everyone to have an equal chance. The Karma Society is trying to control humanity's liberation.
Liberation?
Man is an aberration that suppressed karma and ignored the way. Our destiny is natural selection. The strong survive, the weak perish. What we need is not transient order, it's chaos.
What of those who achieve liberation?
This is not a Mega 10 game, by the way, because they didn't put that in the title.
To that
In
end,
Ja-
you
in
turn all of
Japanese.
mankind into
If you don't
demons.
understand what I'm talking about, let me say it
Follow
clearly.
each other.
I am the chaos guy.
The last cutscene you had the other leader in this world talk about how law and order are the only are the things that we must follow.
One side effect.
Oh, and what is that?
You seem to have acquired humanity. Tainted demons who become human. What delicious irony. The universe is quite a comedian.
This isn't some sick joke! You did this to us!
So then, I would have to assume you require Sarah as well.
Intelligence can be a nuisance sometimes. No more questions.
Jenna, you mustn't hate them.
Don't leave me. Please don't. David!
Director, they've broken through. You need to evacuate. Now!
Huh.
Hurry. Don't waste any time. Sarah's beloved children of purgatory. If you wish to help her, then you'll continue to do as I say.
Director, you're under arrest for treason.
Who do you think created the demon virus?
You guys are screwed. She has like 2 phases. It's pretty hard. Ah, damn. I like the concept that everyone flies in the gyroplane except Cielo. He's like, I'm good. Man, I got a cool plane and immediately died in what could barely constitute as one cutscene. It's not great, chat. Trying to see what they constitute as leaving this zone. This spot. Okay. It's always a mystery I have to solve of what is considered the exit.
Hello?
It's great to see you.
I think Verizon should burn.
Yeah, probably.
Might be the worst ISP I've ever had.
Yep.
ATT is worse? Oh, I've had ATT. It's fucking way better than anything Verizon's ever given me.
When you're on the AT&T U-verse, you're truly in the 5th circle of hell. Madame and the director even have different names for Atma users, avatar tuners, or those who devour. I think I'll side with whoever uses cooler sounding words. That's great, dude.
Hey,
Okay.
he's right for it.
Yeah, honestly, yeah. What are your thoughts on Call of Duty Black Ops 6 being on Game Pass? That means I'll play it, especially if I get to save 9/11. We just let Pyrojack hang out here because we like his vibe.
So because that's technically a Microsoft thing now because they own them.
Yeah.
That could be one of those Game Pass games that's just always on there.
Yeah, should be.
Okay. Finally, the next Recore.
Thumbs up. It's like how every Bethesda game's on there.
Apparently, a character from Cold War is returning. I hope it's fucking Adler.
Yeah, I was about to say, it should be that insane dude with the sunglasses.
The funniest scare. Have you played Cold War?
When I was still doing that podcast stuff, they tried to contend that Adler was Character of the Year. And then discussed everything that happens, including that one hallucination level in which he is just etched upon stones.
Yeah, if you refuse to listen to him in that level, he just starts putting his face onto rocks and being like, "Listen to me, you idiot."
Only real games would have a character named Sales Demon Pyrojack. I'm not gonna buy the thing he's selling, I already know what it is. For those wondering, it's an Impulse Stone. You use it and then you get 4 turns. It's single use, and you can only hold one at a time. Want to play? What are we playing? This cool game I found outside. How's it work? This exciting portable shooter from Atlas is simple to play but impossible to master. Control dais and shoot down enemies in 3 stages of adrenaline-charged excitement.
Seriously?
Directional buttons. Square to shoot. X button, shoot auto. Same as the square button. Attack. Hold down for auto fire. Circle for hunt. Close range may nullify enemy bullets. Sure, let's show this off. One of the few mini games these 2 games has is right here.
Okay, you asked for it.
It is a vertical scrolling shooter fucking CLO game.
This is the shit they would put on Java phones and as a promotional game.
Yes.
Speaking of, apparently they're putting that Persona 3 mobile game on Switch in Japan.
Yeah, I guess the first mission, which was on phones and was a prequel to Persona 3. I can't believe it.
I think they also put like a last Bible game or something on like Steam and Switch as well, which is pretty cool.
I realize I should just be holding X. The mashing isn't going any faster for me.
No, it wasn't Last Bible. It was actually the mobile phone side game from Persona 1. Actually, which was really fucking cool.
I think it's funny they didn't even dub this, so he just goes Yosha.
Yeah.
Ow. Alright, I'll give it one more go now that I remembered that I should just be holding X.
Yellow, why are you no longer Jamaican?
Let's not worry about that. Ah, damn.
Does any other SMT have a mini game like this?
Nothing I can remember. I mean, we have fucking Puzzle Boy or whatever in Nocturne.
I forgot about that one entirely.
Yeah, that shit's a nightmare. I did not mean to hit retry.
Okay, you asked for it.
I do like
oh wait,
just,
no.
he speaks
he's
English right
Jamaican
here.
again.
Yep.
They fixed him.
Oh, thank God. He landed on a rock and suddenly had his Jamaican accent back. Oh no, that was horrible. I thought you'd do way better than that. Thanks, dude. Appreciate it. Shout out to the #1 game facts guide on this game that says this. There's a girl nearby that'll let you play with a game she found. The game turns out to be a nifty little vertical shooter starring everyone's favorite pseudo-Jamaican Cielo. Unfortunately, I suck at the game, so I'm not sure if there's any prize for winning it.
I like pseudo-Jamaican. Like,
yeah, I liked that part, and then they're like, also I'm bad at it, so I have no idea what the fuck it does. I'm like, I'm worse than you, so I also will never know. Let's go in the jungle.
Jamaican it's like an SMT5 where the guy is called the Proto Fiend.
It's like in JJK when they kept calling him Pseudo Gato. We're not fully aware of what's going on here. Ladies and gentlemen, our next dungeon. That's right, folks. The egg installation.
That's a cheese.
Great news, chat. This is the dungeon they used twice. We're doubling up on eggs in this game. Oh, yes. This game really kicks the shit out of DDS1 in terms of dungeon roster. Great noises, guys. You're the best. Good job, Booby Mouth.
Dungeon's full of beans, chat says.
Sure.
I don't know why that's funny to me. What do you mean full of beans?
Xenoblade 3 DLC moment. Oh yeah, he'll have to finish that to unlock that one, but once we get that, we can get whatever that one is. Alright, you can go for Twilight for now. I don't think I'll be using hunt skills too much for the next little bit. You can get Recarm. You're still on that, and yeah, everyone else is still working. The mantra grid being entirely redone in this game and making it more of a cooperative thing has helped a lot in the fact that I did not get a single buff spell in the first game playing normally, and in this one I have, like, multiple people with them.
Oh yeah, you didn't.
Yeah, no, I didn't get a single one of them. I instead crunched through without it.
Well, until like my charge, right?
Yeah, it's, yeah, I didn't get any of the Kajas, the Kundas, or anything. Now that everything's contained on a large hexagon thing with connecting spots, it's way more intuitive to want to go after different things. Especially now that you have a system where the purple things require people to learn everything around them. You'll be like, okay, I need to get over to this, so I might as well just grab this one real quick. Knock this out. Cool bird noise. Oh, I almost leveled something not magic. My bad. There we go.
Oh, whoops.
Whew,
Hope
that could have
someone
been
fired
a
that
major fucking blunder, dude.
You would have to delete the save file.
I would have had to load and redo like some content. Do not want to do that. Can't be leveling that up. I capped on magic on my New Game Plus of DDS1 that I played off stream. I believe at the start of the boat. That felt pretty good. Having done that game twice in quick succession, I can conclude that boat dungeon's real bad. I don't think it's possible to do that right without having to, like, redo a couple of floors at least once. Do you get debilitate as a team attack? You probably do. You can get debilitate as is, so I imagine so. I'm guessing if you have Racunda, Secunda, and Tarunda on, like,
These nuts.
someone. But thank you.
What? Oh,
Somebody hear that?
you're what?
You're so cool, Roland. Okay, now people's pussies are popping. Let's see. Zionga.
Oh no, he's playing football now.
Messy. Alright, let's see what we got.
I'm in American football.
I like how Cheese keeps pointing out that Venom 3 is her Barbie, and I'm like, this is the third Venom movie.
Wait a minute. Oh yeah, hold on. Why is it?
I'm like, this is not how this works, all right? You can't just. This is not how this works. Here's the edit I made earlier. Oh yes, discombobulate alto. What is this?
Surprise.
Why are you doing this?
You see the video they fucking did earlier?
Yeah. I was like, this is great.
Dude, people are leaving me like customized attacks.
Mm-hmm. As I told you, things just have to become more difficult as your journey continues.
When was it ever easy?
I'm sorry, it's doomed. I'm sorry. I've got no answer for you. Fucking the only time you're in an encounter where you're dealing with low level enemies is when you're talking to Addie alone.
I did a team attack with Chester earlier. It was awesome.
Yeah, I know. She was yelling, "No, this is supposed to be where we hit him!"
I gave him a milk bone.
Oh, that's good. Everybody needs special treats. Okay, we can download some more stuff. Chat using bigger bullet. Big bullet. There we go. We should be getting some.
Bullet.
We should be getting some good stuff. There we go. Secret mantra unlocked. Is it a new one or a stat? It's a new one. Okay. Ah, it's esoteric too. Miser's Spirit. Alright, time to Google it. DDS, there we go. Reduces the amount of money thrown when you're panicked. Okay, I definitely don't need that. Thank you, Kaskin, for the 47 months. Appreciate it. Alright, who finished? It was you, because this is grayed out. Ah, we don't have enough money for Bolt Emperor, so we can't learn Mazionga yet. Whatever, just learn this so you can unlock the things around it. See, that's the main thing that changed with this. Because this grid makes it so you're trying to push out constantly, I will pick up shit that I know I'm not going to use. Normally, I just go, what's the next tier of the thing I exactly need? Now I'm like, okay, I'll buy the thing for like $1,000. Why not?
I'll solve the puzzle.
I'll solve the puzzle. I think I need to get the mantra called hee 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 yup. 1. That will unlock the secret mantra. That's right, yeah.
No, it's that's right, and then you have to fight 2 Metatrons, and then that's when you get yeah.
God damn. They
I
can
don't know
never
why
make never make this shit convenient. All right, there's a boss.
No, and it's a New Game Plus exclusive one too on the game that has no third entry, so you can't do anything with it.
Man, that sucks, dude, but all right. Guess what this ring does? It's made from the cell data from the Lord of the Flies Beelzebub. I love it. So I like when their save carryovers is to give you forced fights against basic enemies every couple of dungeons. And if you just didn't do them, these never happen. Because they're like, we can't just give you the bonuses right from the jump. We'll, like, pace them out. Yay, new ring coming up. Good job, Ciela. Obtained the skull ring.
Or like null death or something.
Yeah, probably. Repel death. Yeah, I'm running that. I'm running that now.
I'm just imagining Surf wearing a ring with a big gaudy silver skull on it.
The share zone. Bad to the bone, baby.
I think the opening riff of Bad to the Bone might be one of the funniest things now, that the internet's like taking hold of it.
I'm going to laugh. They're like, pick one of the random 5 stats to get +3. Chose magic. It's just that easy, folks. Hold on.
So
based on basic math, including the buff, right? On level 30, I will have capped magic. I'm feeling pretty good. Inspect the corpse? Sure. Found 2 disc eggs in its pocket. Cool. Also, thank God for this recover menu. It's so nice. It saves me like a couple of more seconds of menuing. I guess I'll go down here. I know the number 1 door opened up, but you know, sometimes you have to make guesses on what parts will force you to backtrack.
This is such a like a no shit thing, but like menuing in games like this is so important, and if they make it clunky, then I just don't want to play it.
Yeah, and this has some of the best menuing I've ever played.
Like I tried to play what the fuck is the Kickstarter game that's like tweaked in?
Eiyuden Chronicle.
I tried playing that, went, oh no, the menu in this game is really bad, and then I just stopped playing it.
Yeah, it happens.
I think what gets me too, because I was curious, it's pretty similar menuing to like Suikoden 1 and 2, but those are like 90s PS1 games, so I can kind of forgive it.
Yeah.
It's the game with like 25 years of hindsight. It's still like really slow for no reason.
Atlas has always been a slut for good menuing in their games. Where it needs to like look nice and have good function to it. I know Sham is a big gooner for him. Yeah, but he put up that clip of Soul Hackers in which you like you just set up the auto thing and he's just fucking blazing through so many fucking buttons.
Dude, like one of the reasons why Soul Hackers is my favorite SMP game is because of that. It feels so good to press buttons in that game. It's insane. It's also like the thing where like every button press has this nice like echo to it. And then they made Soul Hackers 2, which has
no, they didn't. They didn't finish making that thing. They forgot to make good gameplay on that, so I don't think they finished it.
I need like a fucking
Soul Hackers 2 is in the running for being the Final Fantasy 15 of another company, where that
like
shit will just come up all the time, and it's never good. 15, I can say something good about it. Like most of the time, I bring it up. Souls Hackers 2 is one where I did a dungeon and a half. Went, this gameplay's like quite boring and it comes off cheap. And I already heard, and as soon as I was told, first dungeon, a subway, second dungeon, a subway, I'm like, I'm good. Get me out of here.
Okay, Z, it's first dungeon, pier, second dungeon, a subway, third dungeon, a subway.
I'm gonna. Okay, that's right. I did do. Okay, so I did like 2.5 that because I did do that first pier one. Sham is like one of those Twitter accounts that pretends to do style mads and narrative shooters, but for lackless menus. That's true. Instead of The Last of Us 2 combo, Matt, he's like, dude, look at the fact that you can press your next attack during the animation of your first in this game.
I don't know how to explain how bad the menuing in Soul Hackers 2 is, because it's obviously a game that came out post Persona 5, so they do that thing where everything is on a face button. Except it feels worse than anything that's ever done that before.
It's really funny because if I recall, the Trails games after Cold Steel 2 started doing face buttons for those, but I imagine those feel bad.
Dude, even the Trails games that I've played that don't have that, the one with like the really overcomplicated like ring that makes it feel way more confusing.
It's okay. You just gotta learn it after a little bit. Thankfully, all of it looks the same throughout like every game they put out for their first like 6 or 7, so you kind of just get used to it. You're like, all right, here, we're going. I saw that they're putting up a Trails Through Daybreak demo in the first week of June, and I'm like, I can't play that. If I do, I will go back. I'm like, I'll find out that game feels and is actually quite good, and I'll be like, all right, I'll trudge through what I'm missing. That demo has the entire prologue and first chapter. That's crazy. A chapter in a Trails
like
game.
10 hours each.
Yeah, I was about to say a chapter in a Trails game is like 30 hours. People were talking about Unicorn Overlord having a lot of fucking content in a demo. Fucking. The Switch version demo only has the prologue. Oh, okay. Oh, Nintendo has size limits for demos.
What?
That's the reason the Switch one doesn't have a full-ass chapter.
Is this one of those demos that lets you carry over? So if you play that demo, you carry it all over the main game?
I imagine so, because otherwise, I think a demo that would make you play an entire chapter of a Trails game and not carry over should die.
Yeah, okay, thank God.
I can think about that. This demo is the equivalent of, guys, so they released a demo in advance of Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. It ends after the Junon canon.
Oh. I might try that Daybreak demo, because I've heard Daybreak is pretty good, apparently the sequel just throws it out immediately, but apparently Daybreak is just really good to just start with or jump to.
Really, all of them are like that, to be fair, after the first arc, where they get the first game, and then they start introducing the other aspects, and if you're someone who's, like, hyper concerned about missing stuff, it'll be rough. But also, it's just, we're several games in, and I'm glad that these exist, because, man, I need as many games as possible where there's a long-running series and they don't do clean breaks. That shit's fucking awesome.
I think we talked about it in the previous stream, but I saw that trailer for that new one. That new one looks really good.
Dude, yeah, that,
was it Kai?
Yeah, that's, yeah, Farewell O Zemuria. It's basically the
awesome fucking subtitle.
Oh, yeah. I can't wait for them to mangle that shit in English. That's their favorite shit. Oh, they're oozing with style. They're bringing back Kevin. Love Kevin. Best way I can describe Kevin is he's like, is that the Trails devs back in the early 2000s really liked Trigun.
Yeah, they really liked Vash the Stampede.
They liked Vash the Stampede, so they made him leader of the Super Church. Or one of the enforcers of the church faction in that.
I wouldn't be surprised if Daybreak 2 is still just called Crimson Sin. It's like that's already in English.
Yeah, it's a very good title.
Same with Kai. Like you would obviously have to change what Kai means, because that's a Japanese word.
Yeah.
But like Farewell O Zemuria, they can keep that, and that would be perfect.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, these are just the types of games where you just get a lot of it. You get a lot of satisfaction if you played them with all the context. But I wouldn't say someone necessarily, you know, needs to like play everything.
I think I saw a PS5 copy of Cold Steel 3 and 4 bundled together for like $40 on Amazon. I should probably get that.
Yeah, there you go. That's nice and solid.
That's even full price. That's probably a really good price. Like, it's a content scale.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because those games are huge. Cold Steel 3 is the start of them no longer making them for a portable system.
Oh yeah, they look so much better.
Yeah, that's the first one not designed for Vita. Like, I like when Nick was like, "Yeah, Cold Steel 1's feeling a little Vita RPG derogative." I'm like, yeah, you're never gonna guess what this game was made for.
It's also really funny because I think Nick saw the opening movie for Daybreak, because I think they uploaded on Twitter. And went, oh man, the last game I played that had an opening was still images, and I'm looking at the Cold Steel 1 and 2 openings, and it's just still images, but now there's in between still images to make it look like they're moving.
Oh dude, I love that. They're fighting the stupid little bone dragon dude and shit.
Dude, fuck that, but what was the point of that bone dragon? Fuck Gideon. I hate Gideon. What a terrible guy.
Dude, he's awesome. Play the Crossbell games to see him be a nameless character in it.
Yeah, a nameless character who gets shot.
And then you can Wojak point going, it's that terrorist.
He's in the sewers of the city playing on his flute like he's fucking Tommy Oliver summoning the dragon.
The last time I beat one of those Trails games was 0, and I had played both Cold Steel games before it. And I literally said, I'm so excited to experience the terrorist attack that I know occurs in this game.
Alright, serious question. Does the fucking, like, artillery cannon facing towards Crossbell do anything at all in those games?
I'm suddenly forgetting if they actually use that thing or not.
Because
I think they do.
I say this with lack of context. I think Cold Steel 1's in media res opening might be the most confused I've ever felt in my life. Especially catching up to it, where it's like, no, none of this matters. None of this fucking means a thing. It's like, okay,
I think it's a response to, you'll play the first Trails game, and nothing happens at all. And they're like, we need to, like, get you in. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna, like, give you, like, an in media res thing so you have some gameplay and stuff.
We're gonna jangle the keys.
I already know that the intro to Cold Steel 4, you're just playing as characters from Trails in the Sky and other people, and I'm like, oh, this is the best one yet.
Like, the intro to Cold Steel 2, pretty fucking good, but that's also because it's like, hey, this is the second half of the story.
Yeah, now they're just like, hey, let's get in there. Oh, yeah. The stuff happens to that canon, and it's just, you know, there's a lot of build up to.
Oh, okay, all right.
There's a lot of build up to what's going on with Crossbell. Even when I played the Sky games, they keep talking about, yeah, that one Independence Day, something's gonna have to happen with that shit.
Because I remember when I finally got to the part where they're like getting to the canon, and I like. This was like 30 hours later. It's like, oh man, we're finally catching up to that thing 30 hours later. What's gonna happen? And I remember hearing stuff about there being like some sort of like civil war, and I thought that going off would have caused the civil war. It, just completely unrelated.
Yeah, as it turns out, no, the civil war will be occurring a little bit later.
Yeah, not only a little bit later, but from my perspective, that canon is fucking nothing.
Yeah.
And I think the next chapter.
But it's really cool that they have a giant cannon pointed on one small independent state.
And I think it's the chapter after that where it's like, hey, let's go to this town. You get a really bad fight scene between Reen and I think the father of the blue girl with the giant sword.
Yes, yeah, that's Laura's
where
dad.
They're just dragging the models around. Like in G-Bot.
Dude, it's up there with Laura and Fee's epic battle where they just do their S-craps without user interface.
Things I've ever seen.
Dude, we are a Vita game, and we like Final Fantasy IV, where you do your scenes with the battle. Also, because we cannot animate any battle techniques happening in a cutscene, so we will use the animations we made for fights.
I feel so mean to
there is one action cutscene in 2 where I'm like, oh, that's kind of cool. They like set something on fire, kinda.
I feel mean, but I feel like that on Vita.
It's fine. It's fine. They look cheap and it's whatever. You know, just look at it. It's trying hard.
Yeah.
It's trying real hard, and
But I also like think about how apparently the turbo mode was only added in the PS4 ports, and playing Chapter 3 with that fucking with turbo mode like not a thing. I think I'd shoot myself. Fuck you guys, your home sucks.
Yeah, I need that speed up whenever I'm playing.
The only other thing I remember from that game is you go into a haunted castle and there's just a ghost for some reason. It's like, what's happening?
Dude, sometimes there's ghosts. All right, they might be the ancient descendant. Oh, by the way, the wind. I love you guys. Shout out to Gojo.
What the fuck is the character from Class 7 with the glasses, like the braided hair?
Braided hair. Oh shit, I forget her name. Emma.
Yeah, where it's like the entire game is like, ooh, she.
Oh yeah, they don't tell you anything in the first game about what's going on with that.
Game.
I really think you should keep playing because when they explain what's going on, it's. If you think ghosts are funny.
No, I'm playing 2 right now, motherfucker.
Oh, okay. I didn't know if they were starting to get into.
I need to know.
You need to go on. You need to see what's going on with Emma, that wonderful lady with the giant honkers.
I just think it's really funny how not only does that first game like not try to be subtle with anything Emma does. They also just refuse to elaborate because it's not subtle.
They're like, we're 6 games in. We know we can get you to wait.
I am liking 2 a lot, though. The only, like, issue I have is the game's too fucking slow. I feel like I need to have the fucking turbo mode on the entire time.
Yeah, I feel like I do that, and I think I do, like, animation skips and stuff, and it's fine. You're going through it. I'm glad you're continuing through it so you can continue your adventures, Paul Shitass.
Dude, the next game I played after Colosseum 1 was Yeast 9. In the first hour, they hit you with like 6 of those that I wanted to shoot myself in the head.
I'm like, that's just what they do because they understand that in anime it's really cool when someone has a shonen title.
Fuck Yeast 9. 10 looks cool, though. 10 looks really fun. I saw James play that.
Yeah, from what I saw, it looked like they were very excited about the really big zones, and they didn't really do much with them.
Except for that UI, which is weird, because that UI is, like, way too in the center.
Dude, level 28, 561 MP.
Jesus Christ.
I just looked at that and went, Jesus, what am I doing?
If you think the ghosts are funny, you should read the in-game books of Cold Steel 2 where they rip off Tsukihime and just change character names. That means nothing to me because I don't know anything about Tsukihime, so I can just read that and be like, man, Tsukihime should have ripped off Cold Steel 2.
Don't worry, there's no line saying, oh, I really want to sexual assault.
Is that the one where they say, like, educated prostitute, or is that Fate?
I think Tsukihime has the educated prostitute.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure Fate has more, you know... Oh, no, that is Fate? Okay. I was gonna say Fate has more, like, mature stuff in it, like Tosaka's defenseless anus. Hindu, Judaism, Shinto, Tao. It's amazing there's so many myths about gods and demons. Yeah. So there's this thing in ice and a watermelon. That thing's gonna ruin my life in about 20 hours. I forgot that they set up this thing like way in advance.
Yeah, this thing's fucking cool.
As this threat throughout the game, which means it's basically this game's equivalent, a bat, but like not a piece of shit that sucks. Tsukihime is the one with Senpai is so hot it almost made me forget I killed someone earlier. See, there you go.
What? Okay.
Tsukihime is like really funny when you talk about out of context stuff with it. It's okay. It's one of the most important visual novels of our time. Also written by a dude in his early 20s.
And apparently it was only spread through people with USB sticks. And that's the only way you could have read it.
Dude,
is he even that old that he's 50 now? Jesus.
Passage of Time sucks, man. It was first released at Winter Comiket in December of 2000. So, 24 years ago about.
Definitely gonna get the official releases of those. No promise on getting through them fully, but
I just want to support that we're actually getting some of the more formative, important visual novels in English over here. So, I will naturally, I'll get in on that.
Because it's always been crazy to me how Fate is like this big recognizable thing just across the world.
And we're only just now getting a Fate Stay Night remaster version.
Yeah.
We're only just now getting the real Anua
material.
Yeah.
because we've had like spin-off after spin-off after like side series after like different game could come out in English perfectly fine, but like the original material just never came out, which is insane to think about. I mean, I guess that's because like it has an anime, right?
Fate, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So
we had the 2006 anime that adapted the first route, and then they did movies of that, and then we got another route through Ufotable like a few years ago, and then a trilogy of movies for the other route. I feel like Ufotable's got to do the Fate one at some point, because that's the only other route they haven't adapted.
Isn't the Sugihime remake, isn't that split as well? Like, it doesn't have every route. Like,
it's split and seems to be a FF7 remake / Evangelion rebuild thing. In that it has new stuff in it. And it's great. They've been working on that thing for a while. I think like 15 years.
Oh yeah, no, I remember hearing like.
Yeah, it's been a thing that's taken up
for a while.
Yeah. Stolo's taken a real long time. But also he's been working on several other things, which is kind of what also makes it distracting, because Fate's like one of the biggest IP in the world.
Yeah, because in that time there was, I want to say, Fate Extra, Fate CCC, the two Muso ripoffs from Extra, Grand Order.
Yeah, and he writes a lot of the Grand Order material.
Excella, thank you. I couldn't remember the name.
Yeah, there's a lot of stuff in there. The Dean anime is 90% favored in the last couple episodes have major plot points of UBW and HFs in it. Yeah, that's fascinating, since Dean just did a movie for Unlimited Blade Works as well. I never watched those, but there were like friends on the forum I was on that were really into them. I instead watched Higurashi instead.
Shouts to Mihoyo collab and Fate Go, where Nasu goes, "This is a preview for Mihoyo 6. What do you mean 6? Wait, is that like a bit? There's only, okay, alright, there's only one, okay. Yeah, I was like, it's just one of those things that has like 5 sequels where none of them share the same name.
Though based on the way they wrote that implies that it's like, and yes, it sounds like they've already planned out what 6 is going to be in advance.
Reminds me of how fucking El Shaddai has a sequel that people don't know about because it's not called El Shaddai 2. It's called The Lost Child, and it's a fucking SMT clone. Specifically an SMT clone. Like, not just a random dungeon crawler. You recruit demons through a gun.
I love guns.
That game's cool. Sadly, they delisted it.
There's another reason that I find that people, when they're shooters for the Trails games, tend to be really strong shooters for them compared to, like, other series, you know, on a faster rate here. And it's something that many other series have not been able to achieve. They put out a game every year. It's just that. It's like, Falcom will put out a game every year, like, regardless, so that the shooters are just like, alright, I'm plugged in. They're gonna put out another one, so I gotta, like, get ready for it. It's like, these games are made on $45, and that is because we need to get them out quick. They've put out a game every year since 1989. It's real good. Have you seen the new Modular video, Alto?
Which one?
The Ultima 5 video from Modular.
Yes.
I like that part where he's like, Falcom sent us some sort of request to, like, maybe do a back and forth, like, localization for each other's games. And then he comes in and finds out they just, and he plays their fucking game, and it's just all stolen art from his fucking games, and he's like, I'm gonna fucking kill these people!
He left.
He got so mad he left and thought of and settled out of court. I just thought it was really funny that that fucking popped up over fucking Xanadu. Hope you're having a wonderful day. I'm doing good now. I was gonna take a day off, but I wasn't feeling too well, so I'm like, I need a distraction.
Yeah, the biggest gap between Japanese releases of Trails games is like 2 years, and even then, like I think in between they released like a Yeast game or something.
Yeah, they'll do something like that, or some like other small scale game. Falcom still has double-digit employees.
Apparently, they're gearing up to release a new Xanadu game, which is like that's cool.
Yeah.
They finally have their third IP.
Yeah, because I know they put out some like Tokyo Xanadu and stuff like that. Oops, I forgot this was set for skills.
That Switch port is having a new translation entirely. It's exciting. So I like Tokyo Xanadu. That translation is fucking dog shit.
Yeah, it's rough out here sometimes.
I played. It's funny. I played that one and I played Digimon Cyber Sleuth around the same time as each other.
Yo, shout out to Jimmy Ken.
So it's like almost like all of the main story in Cyber Sleuth is fairly fine. It could use some tightening up in the translation department, but you can still read it and understand it. Those fucking side quests, I felt like I was having a stroke. For like 3 hours, I felt like I just didn't know how to read. Because I was doing all the side quests and I'm sitting there being like, am I the issue? Am I just the stupid one? And it's like, no, the side quests in those games are terrible.
No, it's okay. We have to expect sometimes the translations for really old games just darn up to snuff. What do you mean that came out in 2016? I remember that shit dropped, I believe, the same time as Street Fighter V.
Oh God.
8 years ago. Also in 2016, Final Fantasy 15. See, chat, it's just that easy. So fucking easy, dude. I had to hit it up. We referenced Soul Hackers 2 again. How do you do it? By being a passionate young man.
Also, they announced the Trails Through Daybreak panel for Anime Expo with Toshiro Kondo, the president of Falcom, and they said there's going to be a big reveal there, so there's a non-zero chance that they announce something for the release of Daybreak 2 in English. Yeah, that would be neat, because if they announce that, we're pretty much caught up, I'd say, right?
Yeah, Daybreak 2 is the only one that we're technically behind until the new one comes out in 3 months.
I mean, once that's done, like they'll probably be able to get like unless they release like 2 other fucking Trails games. And
motherfuckers live under constant threat that they will find a way to port or remake the Sky games. Thus Nisa will be 4 games behind.
I was thinking in the back of my head this entire conversation, they're going to announce remakes or something of Sky 1 through 3, and then Nisa will be set on fire.
And once that happens, they will go, all right, well, the only time that we're going to catch up is by the time they'll catch up, the series will have been done for 2 years. I think they said with the Farewell of Zemuria, the story will be, what, 80 or 85% done?
Oh, jeez.
I think it's something like that. They've occasionally done percentages for stuff like that.
How do you continue off of a game called Goodbye, O Zemuria? Like what? Like isn't Zemuria
I don't know.
The name of the continent?
Yes. I don't know.
How do you follow up on a game that just says goodbye?
Yeah, things have definitely accelerated over there. To give context, when I played the 3rd Trails game, they have like the villains like meet and say, we're gonna execute a plan, and then they give it a cool name. That plan doesn't happen for 6 games. Or something absurd. They're like, they start doing it in the middle of Cold Steels.
You
They're
should just bite the bullet and buy the rights for the localized script from Seed of Skies. I mean, honestly, they might do that, or
Yeah, they should probably figure something out with it, because that shit's a real mess.
because isn't Geofront working with them now?
Yeah, I believe they hired some of those people in.
Thing is also that East 10 is coming out this year, and the only other big project Falcom has pipeline is Tokyo's End 2. Them catching up on Daybreak 2 and Kai is not unlikely.
Yes, in the third game, they hype up the Phantasmal Blaze plan.
What the fuck?
Yeah, and you go, what the fuck is that? And then they don't fucking tell you, and then you're in the middle of, like, Cold Steel 2, and they're like, finally, we can execute the Phantasmal Blaze plan. Trails is really a series where they're like, what if Organization 13 was Organization 37?
And there's 10 different sects of terrorists all at the same time.
Yeah, pretty much. They get to have enforcers that are like named cool rival characters, and then the people that go above that. Yes, the plan takes place across 6 games. If Organization 3 was all oh yeah, and the fact that they're all contractors, that is that thing, yeah.
I'm assuming those 6 games are the Crossbow games and
Yeah.
the Cold Steel games, because that's 6.
Yeah, that pretty much like goes through it. My favorite guy is McBurn. That dude's really funny. I love his design.
I should pick up that spin-off game that has nothing to do with the rest of the series. That game looks fun.
Yeah. You should say that it'll be important to the Trail series so James gets really mad at you.
I know it isn't, but I will do that, and that would make him even more mad.
When I saw someone reply to him going, I gotta play Nayuta because I think it might be boring. He's like, I'm not having this conversation again! Here's my favorite interaction I saw way back at release. That translation's real good. Which one looks like a tree? Sunflowmon, Cherrymon, Kuzahamon. Cherrymon, Vmon. Correct, not bad.
Thanks, Infirmon. We're gonna get news on that on that game soon.
Jeff Keighley is proud to present. Yeah, that shit gets everybody's stripe. It's real good. I like how Summer Games Fest Jeff's show is seemingly going to be our best one of the year. To the point where I'm like, yeah, I don't even think Xbox is going to be able to step to it even if they have a good run. Because currently what we know, chat, is Dragon Ball Sparking Zero is getting another showcase at Jeff's show. Because they shouted it out at the end of the last trailer. So we'll get a date there and more characters. Midori confirmed that we'll be getting more stuff on Metaphor and Sonic X Shadow Generations. And more titles from some Sony Interactive Entertainment studios at Summer Games Fest. And among any other random surprises, they got like a lot going. Oh yeah, and Monster Hunter Wilds is getting a gameplay demonstration there as well. I knew I was forgetting something. I forgot to talk to the NPC to get the key card. There we go. Now we can keep going. Yeah, there's still some partners not announced and stuff, so exciting. Well, it's gonna be a nice packed thing about a weekend. Yeah, they could in fact have like another DS2 date. WoW looks like more like World than Rise. I've never heard of Rise, frankly. The series has been on break since Iceborne.
DS2 date? What?
Death Stranding 2 on the beach.
Oh shit! I forgot I forgot that's what that. There's a lot of games called DS2.
Guys, we found they've made a new re-release of Dark Souls 2. We're gonna make every zone feel like Iron Key.
Oh boy. Shrine of Amala the whole game. You will spec into a ranged build and you will like it.
Yeah, bad news, guys. We've rebalanced it, so, what if everything was in knee-deep water?
What if every enemy had homing soul arrow?
Fascinating.
And also, if you roll, there's a 50% chance of you clipping the floor and dying.
I see people going, yeah, the most fucked up experience would be playing unpatched Dark Souls 2 original. And I'm like, no. Because then you run Faith and you are a fucking god.
Unpatched Dark Souls 2 is kind of jank in the fact that it's unpatched, but it's like a way more sober experience.
Like, you'll be fine, yeah. Scholars like the fucking, you know, it's the we rebalance this game in our ROM hack. Yeah, I had already heard murmurings that Fantasia should be escaping. Finally. So I can finally check it out.
I can't wait for that game to come out.
And then there's been increased murmurings apparently that one Xbox 360 JRPG is getting revealed at the Xbox show, and I'm like,
Blue Dragon, baby.
Please God, do not be Blue Dragon.
I need it to be Blue Dragon so
Do you know how badly I need Gongora posting to be on the internet more?
Okay, but do you know how badly I need Deep Purple posting to be?
I know that's important, alright?
Let's go Infinite on Discovery, the most crackhead game I've ever played.
No, I don't want to do the dinner dance. If it's Lost Odyssey, I get to go, hey, it's that game I played 5 months ago.
I did this.
I did this. This was me. This is like when I played Rogue Galaxy, and then 3 weeks later, they announced 4 level 5 games.
Oh god, that was around the same time.
Yeah, the direct happened, and then it was like, yo, Layton's back. Fantasy Live, whatever other fucking things we do over there. It was all because of me. Let me see here. Oh, okay, there's an exclamation point down over there. That must mean I haven't opened that. I went off
Sonata also on PS3?
I believe so.
Okay, never mind. I was gonna be like, it's gonna be Eternal Sonata.
Let me look at that. Eternal Sonata. Yeah, there was just a 360 version. Okay, I'm sorry, I laughed. I laughed when I saw Quiet Quitter. Composer, Motoi Sakuraba. Let's go, baby. I should have assumed it's a Bamco RPG. I've never actually played that, but I owned it. It was one of those where I just had it and then never got to it.
It's like fine.
I'm sure. You know, it's in that period where you're just kind of looking for something.
Yeah. It's a 360 era RPG, and it's like.
Oh, it really is just a Tales thing. It's fucking produced by Hideo Baba. Okay, I get it now. Huh.
You play as Chopin on his fucking Death Dream.
Oh, that's
whatever the fuck it was.
Man, that's crazy. Let's see. Oh, it's from Tri Crescendo. Known for Baten Kaitos.
Yep.
Star Ocean PS2. Till the End of Time. The DS game, the DS Blue Dragon game. One of the few 7th gen games that I've called. That is true. I've at least seen a little bit of it. Okay, they mostly do code development with Bamco now. Okay. They worked on Smash. You know, I went off as soon as the state of play ended, chat, so I could not relay the great information that the new Astrobot game has 80 levels in it.
Oh.
6 worlds with 80 levels. Every level's like a little planet because you're traveling across the galaxy.
I really hope this means we get more games from that studio.
They said that they want to do more. They said they also want to explore other genres as well with what they're doing.
Can they be allowed to use the other IPs that they're allowed to reference?
Maybe. I don't know.
Like, I would love a Team Asobi, Ape Escape. Like, they know how to use the PS5, like, in all of its gimmicks. And Ape Escape is such a controller-specific series, if that makes sense. Like, it is made for the showcasing gimmicks of the controller. They could just go fucking insane with the DualSense. Oh yeah, I think it was Midori said that apparently Monolith Soft has a game in the works codenamed Legacy.
I'm fine. It's great. I can't believe Soul Reaver's coming back. Legacy of Kain, baby.
Really last stream.
Yes.
Okay.
I'm surprised you remembered that. You usually remember nothing that happens in these streams.
No, I actually got some sleep.
Oh, okay. There you go. Monolith Soft's Nosgoth 2 is gonna go crazy.
Yeah, some are thinking it's the Xenoblade X thing, because apparently the blade in that game is an anagram, and like it has a legacy as one of the letters, which is like kind of a reach, but I can kind of understand that. And apparently there's the action game that they're hiring for.
Yep.
Project Legacy is actually Attack of the Saiyans 2. Why would it be Attack of the Saiyans 2? I think the Saiyans are already attacked by the end of that game. You fight Broly. What other Saiyans are there other than like Turles?
Yeah, fucking it's gonna be Attack of the Frieza Force.
Ginyu Force rules.
Then your super bosses can be fucking Cooler and Lord Slug.
Oh shit.
It's like when you played Legacy of Goku 2 and you do one side quest that puts you on one part of Namek just to fight Cooler. Or Boost Fury having a main story quest where it's like, go to hell and team up with Vegeta to go fight Janemba real quick.
Which, fun fact for people who don't know, I'm pretty sure Boo's Fury in that scene was the first time English-speaking audiences have seen Gogeta because that movie was not out yet in English.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I believe that's right.
Oh, dude, I want a Disaster Day of Crisis 2 so bad.
You
that
love
first game's
disasters.
so cool.
Okay. There is a card somewhere. Ah, it's for gate 3. Ow. Well, you tried. Oh, damn, her big thighs protect against earth damage. Well, I reflect that. Not everyone can, though. Alright, let me go pick Roland up off the floor. It's good to repel death anyway, because death is such a nightmarish thing in here that I'm gonna want them to end their turn as soon as possible. Alright, pile bunker. Okay, Roland, you finally got some gas. Miragion? Alright. Yeah, we can drop Flame Breath at this point. That's just going to be a better option for you. What do we... put a drop on him. Yeah. Oh yeah, chakra drops don't do much for me when I have like 1 billion MP. Did you see the Tomba remaster Hell RG is doing with the Carbon Engine? Got a release date on the PS blog. Yeah, that's cool. I'm excited for that. Shout out to those pigs.
Is it just the first game, or did they announce 2 as well?
I think it's just the first game, but I imagine they're going to be doing both of them. They're doing a lot of things with the Carbon Engine. They're also doing the Gex trilogy with that.
Oh shit, that fucking Clock Tower collector's edition probably went up today, I think.
Hmm. They're like, solve our riddles and, you know.
It sucks, because like that's
and enter the virtual line, and then we'll ship you a physical copy in 2028. And half of it will be broken.
Half of it will be broken. Most of the stuff we advertise will no longer be there because we decided to change without telling anyone.
We're the only way you'll be able to get a physical copy of Hi-Fi Rush.
Oh. I was gonna say that you could probably find a copy of it at Best Buy, but I forgot Best Buy doesn't carry fucking physical shit anymore.
Yeah.
For some fucking reason.
Yeah, I remember seeing people saying there was like some sort of concerted effort that they were just gonna take some of that shit off the shelves. It'd be really funny if it was like part of it is because, man, no one's buying any of these Xbox games. What gives?
They never had any Xboxes there.
I remember when Best Buy used to be like an ideal place that people bought physical games because of their GCU thing, or Gamers Club Unlocked membership. I don't remember what it did specifically. I just used to read NeoGAF a lot, and people said that they got new games for like $40. It was a flat 20% on pre-orders. Yeah, that's why that was no wonder that was popular.
Yeah.
They were doing that for years, and they eventually got rid of it. And I know some people were just like, "This is my 9/11."
I mean, they were probably, to be honest with you, that was probably smart because they were probably losing a lot of money.
Dude, I'll bet. That means any pre-order of a fucking brand new game at the time was $48. Inspect the dead body. It's just a dead body. Oh, okay, cool. Sounds good, dude.
I was thinking the same exact thing where I was like, it sucks to finally be an adult with like a job that has money and I can do whatever I want with that money. Everything is more expensive now. Every cool thing is no longer a thing.
Yeah, we have significantly less choice in like big stuff because there's significantly less fun licensed stuff and less genres have contracted a little bit. And everything is way more expensive, and console prices don't go down, and games prices go up, and yeah, it's not ideal.
I remember being a kid, like when your parents took you to fucking Toys R Us as a kid, you fucking it was insane. It was like a big event.
Run it, yeah, you fucking run it down, man.
And then, and like as a kid, it's like, oh man, when I'm older, I'm gonna get all this cool stuff that I wasn't allowed to get. Now that I'm older, fucking all that shit's closed. Shit doesn't exist anymore. I can't go into a store in 2024 and find fucking a Liger Zero from Soy.
I would hope not.
I want to so bad. The Zoids are so cool.
Oh, thank God Cheese isn't here. Yeah, it's crazy. You know, the Xbox Series X would probably also still be $500 still, but those things just don't sell at all, so they just keep getting marked down.
According to Jordan, it should be $400.
Dude, that was still the funniest shit ever. Just him going, any mutual want to buy my Xbox? And I'm like walking in a random town after going to see a movie because I think I'd seen Madam Web. I click into Discord on my phone, and it's the group chat, and she says, can we get everybody to say no? In response to this Jordan tweet. If there's one thing I've learned in recent memory, chat, a good way to tell the twins apart is that Cheese is actually kind of a hater. Sometimes she gets a conscience, like one time, she said something really cruel toward you in the group chat. I'm like, reply with that. It's like, I might edit it to make it sound less mean. I need to find exactly what it was because it was pretty good. Oh, I think I remember what that. Alto had tweeted they given you a puppy paw job with a twist in the quote retweets. Cheese replies, you'll tweet stuff like this, then get mad when I say Armor Core 6 calls you a dog. Gonna be honest, that was pretty good. She edited that for content. Initially, the reply was supposed to be, you tweet shit like this, but she didn't want to come off too aggressive.
Hold on, there's a post related to that I made earlier today that I saw like last night at 3 a.m.
Hmm.
Here, I put it up on a new call.
Alright, let me check this shit out here. I'm just the right amount of sleep deprived to constantly ponder the phrase, when you get a syrupy paw job under the table and her claw gets stuck in your urethra, because I saw a grand total of one time on my timeline at 3 a.m. Why is it syrupy?
I saw that at 3 a.m. trying to fall asleep, and I'm like, this might be the funniest phrase I have ever seen in my life. So the entire day I'm at work, in the back of my head, I'm asking myself, why is it syrupy? What does that mean?
I like how it got you so much, right? That you remembered it upon waking up, because you tweeted that at 10 in the morning.
I just think the descriptor syrupy, it just like I've been thinking like, well, how does that translate? Like what does that mean? Also, so speaking of deleting things to not come off as mean, I did this last night.
Sure. Let me see what you were up to. Let's see. Cheese posting. Also, if anyone can find a mod for Leo that has long hair from Exard, you're a lifesaver. I doubt it exists. You replied, if anyone could give me $20 instead, here's my cash.
I thought about going through with it.
You should have!
I should have.
Which, by the way, that's what Carl does in my chat, so you two are still the same person.
Yeah, no, see, but like, first of all, I knew Carl does that. Second of all, the last time I posted my Cash App because I genuinely needed the help, some fucking piece of shit blocked me, made an account close to mine, quote tweet it and be like, oh, use this link instead. It's like, I'm going to kill you.
Dude, people have advanced tech. People name search that shit. They don't even know you. They just know there's an account that asked for money. And it just be like that. I think that's why I also just use my Streamlabs link for everything. Because I feel like they don't check those. I'm like, whatever, dude. It's the same thing we always be doing out here. You know how I do. Anyway, I would like to thank Digital Devil Saga 2 for doing the most important thing they could ever do, chat. And that is not randomize passwords in the game by save file.
That's always the worst.
So I can simply look up the answers on the internet and get through this faster.
It's that, and you know the password. The thing won't proc unless you activate a specific flag.
Yeah, they're like, we need to know that you know the password through engagement of the video game, and I'm like, I respect it, but I don't.
Like you remember the part in Thousand Year Door where you have to talk to Don Pianta. In order to do that, you have to buy like a Dizzy Dial and a dried mushroom, and the person will ask what your favorite color is.
Yeah.
During that chapter, if you know what you're doing and you buy the Dizzy Dial and the dried mushroom in that order, the person will not ask for the password. The person will not ask you what your favorite color is, because the game wants you to talk to an NPC that tells you what to do. It's like
they're like you. They're like, maybe you just wanted those two things. At least when they do the bit with duplets, it's funny.
Yeah, well, like at least they physically make it so you can't do that.
Apparently, Crow Country also lets you just skip a ton of stuff if you know all the passwords.
Yeah. I still have to play that hard mode because like the only issue I had with that game was it was baby game.
You're too strong. You're too jacked.
I wasn't even strong. I was just running by everything because the game is designed.
You're too agile.
Where the enemies aren't a thing.
I love that you can menu in this so fast. You don't even see the characters' names that don't have health just now. It's just
Oh yeah, I was wondering what that sound effect was. What the fuck?
Yeah, that was me healing, but they didn't even show their names on the UI because I mashed it too quickly.
Huh.
Schmovement is in fact too good. Yeah, this dungeon sucks because most of these guys are resist earth, so I can't spam my strongest spells. I could be getting through this in half the time. It's only I have to do a total of 4 attacks now instead of 2 or 1. They're like, we got to make this building more realistic, so like 80% of these rooms have nothing in them. Ah, okay, here we go. Alright, bye. Good fight, everybody. Pierce Earth res. That'd be pretty good. Oh god, there's an elevator here? Oh boy. I think this is where the progression is, though, so I will do it. Brother, I have fought every single fight except this one. You could have just let me have it. Yeah, these dungeons are meaty. We're almost done, though, I believe. We're hitting the first, what I would consider, big boss. I think I've associated big bosses when it's like you have a separate boss theme for certain ones to denote some real shit. It's kind of like when they played the second boss theme in Chrono Trigger. Like when you fight the giant dinosaur that's on the world's smallest bridge. Or the 4 fiends, yeah. It's time for everyone's favorite segment, chat. That's right, field hunts. But unlike DDS1, these are actually way better. If people didn't see when we did the field hunt for this in the previous stream, they updated these by 1, counting how many of the little orbs you get, and guaranteeing an enemy fight at the end. Instead of kill all of them and then maybe you can get one. This looks like a more complicated field hunt map than usual. That's interesting. Better than the ones that are just like, we got 2 rooms. Doing a nice little sprint. Bosses where they play challenge in FF10. Yep. And we will run out before anything else, so let's just prep for it. Here we go. Yo, it's my favorite ones. The slutty Matama that's giving you like the DreamWorks face. Love this guy. They're weak to wind. That's the worst possible option you could have given me, I'm gonna be honest. You know, maybe I have an item for it. I have like 1. No, it's shock. Damn. Oh no, impact force. Okay. Yeah, this'll work. Did we really get a miss? Oh, jeez. Oh, you're all pricks. Do I have like a Dekaja item at all? I do. Alright. First pass. Then this. Fire, ice, and almighty are basic. Okay. That tells me all I need. Oh, you resist that shit, alright. Good lord. Yeah, please don't leave. I need to kill some of you for actual credit. You resist ice, but how low can that be? Eh, we got some out of it. We got 3 kills, that's good enough. That's better than the last time we did it. Rank B. Okay. Also, it's like $9,000. Alright, chat. We have now capped on magic. We now have 99 magic stat without buffs on rings. That means let's go customize this ring and reset it. Which deletes all the gems in it, and we can put something that isn't magic related on it. +4 to a random stat. I'll roll the dice. 4 vit, we just won the fucking lottery. Like one of the few I would have really wanted.
You got fucking max magic at 31.
yeah, I finally hit the cap without rings, so I just killed the ring buffs and put it on something else. It's crazy how they finally figured out how to make field hunts decent. It took them a little bit. I didn't even have much of a prayer to do well in that encounter, chat. We had no one with force. Thank God we had items. I was hoping we could get an Omoikane to show up at some point here, because,
Hey, you still haven't found one, huh?
yeah, I haven't shown them off on stream. I've encountered a couple of them off stream when I was playing a little bit, but these are the good ones. In that there's any chance in the universe for you to get credit for them.
Yeah, because they don't... what, in the original, you had to not be a demon or something?
Yeah, they only take good damage from gun. But there's no way to start the battle with you in human form until New Game Plus when you put on an auto when you put on an auto skill that allows for it. So there was no easy way to do it, and I encountered them 20 times and experienced them running after the first turn. I put on that skill on 2 characters. I encounter one, and it runs before I can start for the first time. And I went, "You guys, you read that I have this. You are fucking cheaters. I'm gonna kill all of you." These are good, though. You just, like... There's just 5 of them, and you play a guessing game.
always found it funny how, like, in a lot of things, Baphomet is like a big deal. And I don't think Baphomet's ever been like a boss tier monster in any SMT game.
Yeah, the closest it got was in the scrolling shooter we just did. It's the first boss. That was it. That's the first time I've seen that dude be hyped up. Alright, open up door 4, please. Ah, there's a password. Hold on. I'm sure I can figure it out.
Oh, you know what? Let me take a... Oh, good. I forgot Baphomet design in SMT2 is completely different. The one that we have is from Nocturne. This is his design from 2.
Ah, he's like a yellow, like, lizard man with pink scales and stuff, yeah. I keep forgetting about Perk Angle Oni. That dude being red so scary. Can I leave? Thank you. I don't want to bother with this enemy rotation. It's a bit too annoying. Oh, this is weird. A lot of room combos. All right, who's done with something?
I can't believe the PS2 had FF10, FF12, this game, Rogue Galaxy, and maybe like 3 other RPGs with this exact leveling system.
People love filling in dots and shit. And I gotta say, yeah, it's real good.
It's so good that even Dragon Quest XI has it as well.
Yep, they understand.
Oh yeah, even Ratchet and Clank did it at some point.
Yep. Yep, they did, in fact. They did do that shit. The money symbol's USD. Yeah, one of the many visual things they do in this to differentiate it with one, now that we're no longer in the simulated junkyard, is instead of Maka, it just uses dollars. And all of the damage number fonts are now completely different, because the first game's font was a digital, like, cyber-looking font for computers. Because we're in a computer.
I never noticed that. What the fuck?
Yeah, it's a really nice... I was like, oh, they changed the font for some reason. I'm like, oh, that other one is blocky, like it would be a readout in a computer. Kind of expected yen, whatever this means, is in Tokyo. I believe this is supposed to be in America.
Yeah.
Because one NPC said, yeah, we're closing in on New Portland.
There's a DDS novel called That's Catch-22. I can't explain I can't explain like the big deal for spoilers. But it has Yale, like the college Yale.
Intriguing.
So I think it's meant to imply that this game takes place roughly around Connecticut.
Somebody hit me with a Tarazi in Connecticut, and I died. Thinking Metaphor will somehow see Thorman drop the ICBMs on Japan.
I love Thorman so much. What a such a fucking shitty name.
I love when fucking Jason's playing through. He's like, Thorman, really?
The U.S. General Foreman.
Go inside, sure.
Wasn't his follow-up tweet being like, "Oh, what's this? You're gonna name like Lucifer, Lucifer?" It's like,
I got some great news for you. I like how his big realization recently about story stuff, alignment, writing, and everything. He's like, you know, I used to think SMT was just this, and he's like, I think I realized that I just hate SMT 4.
It's really funny how every issue he has is fixed in 5.
Every issue he has is fixed in 5, and every issue he has with endings are not like that in SMT 3, 2, or 1. He's like, I thought every ending you would pick in these would everything's fucked no matter what you do, and he's like, now that I'm just going through these old ones, that is not true at all. It's just 4.
Yeah, no, SMT 1 and 2 have some pretty fucking, like, conclusive, like, kind of hopeful endings.
I'm like, even the neutral ending for SMT 3 is, like, a good ending.
Yeah, and the one that everyone kind of tells you to go through with the True Demon route is meant to be not the bad ending, but it's meant to be, like, the evil ending, I guess.
Yeah, and it's not even really a bad ending when you think about the context of SMT3 is humanity is already dead in the intro, so it's like, oh, okay.
Yeah.
We made things worse for the current world. The current world's already kind of bad. And it just means that one faction can rise up and do a thing against God. So when you think about it in that respect, it's like, it's only a bad ending that we didn't find a way to bring back humanity. Or whatever. Whatever, I'm not with them, alright? I've got my prison tats. Watch my YouTube walkthrough where I call it Undertale-like mechanics.
I really hope Jason does hop on Vengeance, because it's gonna be really funny when he plays that game, and every issue he's ever had with 4 is fixed immediately.
Yeah, I imagine he will tap in because it's on like a platform he owns.
Yeah.
That's
it's still really funny how he doesn't have a Switch because he was always like, well,
he's like I'm gonna wait and he's gonna fucking win it big, baby.
But they might announce the Switch 2 Pro the day after the Switch 2 comes out. And Jason will still proceed to wait under a waterfall like a monk.
He's like, finally, I got the Switch 2. I should probably pick up some of the older games I didn't play, like Mario Kart. And it's like, he's like, wait a minute, why is this still $60? He's like, wait, this is weird. And I'm like, good news. Fucking Switch games are always new when you live with us. Jason's had a lot of bad takes, but the take on Wasp is still the worst he's ever been. He's like, they're fine, just don't fuck with them. I'm like, shut up, asshole. They're the flying insect that specifically fucks with you. Sure, what's in the corpse? A piece of paper. Ah, a cipher for a secret code. Enter the secret code. Alright, let me just look over to the right for no reason in particular.
Someone should put wasps in his Switch 2 in the future. He's gonna open up the game cart to put in fucking like Mario Odyssey 2. and a whole horde of locusts just appear.
Big damage.
Jesus Christ.
Well, that was bad.
Oh my god. Oh my fucking god.
Yeah, let's just get out. This is not worth the double experience that these fights give you. When they say your defense goes down in that form, they meant it.
Yeah, they meant, what, your defense goes down to like 0?
Yeah, and your physical attacks have Almighty on them. And deal more damage. But your accuracy is significantly lower. But in exchange, you get more experience. You get double experience, and you also get, I think it's like 2 to 2.5 times more Atma if you hunt. Egg installation F. Boot it, dude it. Forgot this place called Egg. Yep. Oh man, it's Osei. You're weak to Earth? Well, you're super fucked. I'm sorry, man.
Oh my god.
Didn't even lose the turn icon, dude.
I'm surprised that SMT's never had like a first turn kill, like bonus EXP multiplier.
Yeah. A strong presence in this door. Alright, here we go.
All alone this time? Where's your buddies?
They're right here. Can't you tell?
Yeah, they're photoshopped onto your stomach like that.
How'd you do that?
Yeah. This should be the first rough boss of the entire game.
Must never be inferior to their own creations. I know my comrades would agree.
How could you? You don't deserve to call them comrades.
Tell me, what did you inherit by devouring them? Strength. I pity you. We've learned that strength is not everything. Cielo is far greater than you.
Here we go. Yeah, this boss theme's a comer.
I remember when I first played this, I was really hoping that would have been like a one-on-one.
Yeah.
It would be hard as shit, but like Cielo just like walking up, being the first one to start attacking would be cool as hell.
I guess I'll hit you with Earth. Nope. We love it when the boss theme is a remix of the battle theme from the first game.
Battle theme.
Yeah. Track's called Hunting Betrayal.
Oh, good lord.
Oh man, I think not pushing Vit's gonna be a problem.
You're all maxed out on that on fucking magic, so at this point you might as well.
Yeah. Oh man, we have a lot of these. Okay. We have plenty of Mediarama equivalents.
I sneezed and I fucking bit my tongue.
That's awesome.
Oh. Oh, that was like a full fucking chop. Oh.
You're like, I swallowed a piece of it. Ooh, you shield physical too, jeez. Yeah, I think Power Wave's the scariest move at the moment. It's Rumble time. Oh no. Forgot he does this. Anyway, he's the classic RPG boss that cycles his weaknesses. Yeah, you're weak to Earth. You're so fucked.
Oh yeah, because he swaps between his friends.
Yeah.
Resistances.
Yeah, it's real funny like that.
And because he was the Earth Titan earlier, he was originally resistant to physical and Earth. So.
Cielo's being digested, turn wasted. Pretty good.
Oh yeah, wasn't Abaddon's Nocturne design just the head?
Yes.
Yeah, that's not. I don't like that one at all.
Yeah, I love this guy. He's just huge. Get fucked,
Missed
idiot.
completely. Like not even missed completely.
We have more Earth in item form. You are getting ripped to pieces. Almost dead. Why can't I win? Maragadon, calm down. My magic's so high, me getting hit by a weak Agadine did 35. Oh, there we go. That was gonna be real hard, but then he decided to be weak to Earth.
I think that's enough for now. Get out of my sight.
How could I?
Strength isn't the only way to be strong.
Yeah, I use magic.
And remember your comrades. gotta bear your own burden. Your karma.
Yay, we have the master key now. Alright, let's go from basement 13 to basement 30. My favorite thing in RPGs is they'll give you an elevator, and they're just like, yeah, we'll just let you know the next 15 floors got nothing in it. Alright, just keep going. Well, we made it to the egg.
Sarah!
Stupid cat with a shitty name.
Serve. You're alive. I thought that you were gone.
That will need to wait.
Oh, brother.
You will obey me, Seraphita. Your duty as shaman is to soothe God and preserve humanity. Accept this duty, and your friends will not be harmed.
Stop this instant!
Don't worry, I got this. I don't got this anymore.
Why'd you just stand there?
It's a cutscene. Oh, we're comrades, you know. We're kind of tight.
I really wish that line was voiced. Like, just have that be the one voice line he has.
Yeah, that'd be nice. We're homies. Oh no, the satellite dishes.
The hub is operating on its own!
That can't be. The system isn't
You're
even connected.
low.
Connection open.
This time he's foreign.
It's transmitting from our side. Upload rate is 945.56 zettabytes per second! That dwarfs even the incident 5 years ago!
Oh, that's not good. You know something's catastrophic when the Atlas audio peaking starts. Oh no, we're uploading to the sun again. Not good.
The Earth, it's disappearing. planet itself!
Leave them.
Surf's in there!
Surf is dead. He died so that we could live.
See, Chad, that's why I pumped magic. I didn't have much time. It's going alright, Declan. You know, aside from trauma and the sun eating all of our data.
How could this happen? The human race is doomed.
Jesus fucking! I forgot the sun. You know how hard that bullet had to go? That had to go through the back of the head,
Yes.
all the way in, out the front, directly across the bridge of the nose.
The history of mankind ended long ago.
It's great because you see her set up that one bullet like fucking 2+ dungeons ago. She was really waiting for it.
She had that shit fucking Full Metal Jacket. I need this to go through everything.
That blowback would have shattered my shoulder.
How could you do that to our leader?
If only there was a small child I can
We're
blame.
comrades. Oh, what the hell? It wasn't supposed to be this way.
Cielo.
Do you know of a way to stop the data transmission? We only have until sunrise.
I'll tear it out of the ground myself if I have to.
That's not an option. God must be returned to normal. The only way to speak with God is the EGG.
Just call it egg.
Do.
So I forgot, did Roland always have the orange on his sleeve, or did he add that?
He gets it when he joins the party. He points out that he paints it orange to say he's joining the Embryon.
Yeah.
They also show that Fred paints a swatch of it on his hat. That and the fact that Roland infects himself with the demon virus.
Yeah, that's fucking... He's so cool.
Anyway, we're just rolling as Gale here. There are too many electronics for it to run solely on backup. If we blow the power plant, then we can stop the transmission of data to the sun. Oh yeah, we have to go to the zone for the power plant. Oh, hold up. We could go to the underground city and sell some of our flowers. Since they replaced the cells that we sold in the junkyard with flowers here because everything is burning up and dying. Flowers are expensive. Let's see. Ah, here we go. We got some. Oh, we got like multiple of some. That's real good. I almost missed the fart shop noises.
I don't.
I don't either. I'm just fucking with you. Save the money. We're pulling out a lot of monsters for people. Okay, it's just Gale who needs one. Oh yeah, get him Power Wave. And if I'm gonna have Gale in the party, I gotta actually look at his skills now. Thankfully, Mutual Karma kept people not too far behind level-wise, only like a couple. Which is good. At the start of the stream, they were like under 10. Oh yeah, Retaliate's great. It's just counter, but it's a hunt skill instead. Alright, let's go check out the power plant now that I'm all done prepping. There's not much prep I could do anyway. So if I remember right, chat, this is the hardest dungeon in the game. Because my baby Booba ain't in the party anymore, so I'm fucked. I'm like, what do you mean the guy that deals 3 times more damage than anyone else I had is just gone? How long is DDS2 compared to 1? It's about the same length, but the dungeon gimmicks are less annoying, so it ends up being a little bit faster. Yeah, no more 99 magic surf, so I have to deal with the AI leveling growth controlled character, so it's a bit of a mess.
I really wish I played this game when it like released brand new, because I can't imagine what it was like to play this game after the first one. Hey, the protagonist is dead. all those level ups, fuck you.
One of the characters in the main 3 is just is actively an antagonist in this one, and he offs the main character. He loved casting spells. Anyway, things will start easing up once we get to the next dungeon, but until then, we have to crunch it out through this one. They're like, we're gonna make you feel this loss and this lack of good shit. Thankfully, I believe the enemy challenge in here, it's like, I don't think they make things particularly stronger. But without surf, things are just inherently a bit more difficult. Thankfully, we're kitted out for fire. So these guys at least start shitting themselves. Oh boy. Now I get to remember how this shit works. Alright, so they broke the console. There is at least one pretty tough non-standard boss here. I think it's once you get past this, they just start throwing some real motherfuckers at you over and over again.
If these consoles are broken, the doors automatically lock. We don't have time to waste fixing them.
All we need is something that can force electrical signals through them. Like this.
Dude, you're so smart and cool.
What if that didn't work and he just got zapped?
It's fine. He was pushing most of the electricity in there.
Whoa!
Despite me using fire, he's supposed to be an electrical demon, I guess.
It read my will to
Yeah, because if I recall correctly, his Atma brand is called the Thunderbolt.
You're quite the clever one, aren't you, Roland?
You're hard to please.
Yeah, his Atma form is Indra.
You got a point. That was pretty impressive.
Roland's like, ooh, I got the oomphy wink.
What can I say? It's no big deal. My Atma's the lightning bolt.
Oh, he just fucking says it. Okay, go fuck yourself, bud.
Dude, he's like, my Atma's the Paul shit ass.
See now.
My Atma's the cum commandant.
Electric signals and human will can both be seen as data.
Everybody talks about Paul shit ass, but like, no one appreciates the cum commandant.
That one's just so good. Fucking cum commandant.
God, his run animation is so bad.
He's like, I'm gonna do that brisk jog where I'm not really committing to a lot of things here, but I'm moving. I'm going.
I think for the longest time, no, actually, you know what? It took up to Raito for them to make a guy whose walk animation doesn't look like shit, and that's entirely because with Raito, they can hide his arms in his cape.
Yeah, it's that in Persona 3 where he puts his hands in his pockets. Fuck him up.
Oh. Fucking Slurpee. Oh no!
Oh, brother. It's okay, we got this. We got this. We don't got this. Goon call chat. Let's see what you had to post in here. Ah, it's Sonic doing a spin dash, but there's poop everywhere. Okay, cool.
Like on the third panel, they just decided to stop drawing the rings.
You know, yeah, that's fucked up.
I think that's funnier than the punchline itself.
Yeah, honestly, yeah. They're just like, I want to make a joke about poop. Alright, chat, I'll show it to you. Some didn't feel bad about those chili dogs. Well, still gotta get to work. Yeah, those rings are just gone. They don't even draw them in the next frame. Ew. Yeah, it's something from Carl, so it comes to be expected. Slightly less terrible than I imagined. Oh yeah, don't worry, it's not drawn well, so thankfully it's not horrifying. Funny poo poo doo doo ass. I like how I got to alarm people by changing the server icon for the damage into Wolverine's soy jack. Okay, I gotta be honest. If you run a plumbing and sewer company, you should do what this guy did. This is kind of knocking me out right now.
Man to the rescue,
dude. This goes crazy. Duty man to the rescue. It's on the sides too. Ah, we love the snakes that have a cool little stance. They're boogieing down. All right, burn them to death.
Dude, have you seen that that design for Maria in the Silent Hill 2 remake?
Yeah, of course I have.
I didn't see it until like late last night.
Yeah, I put out I had posited that the reason the Silent Hill 2 remake looks so fucking bad is because Konami was industry leading on character models for 2 entire generations. And unfortunately, Bloober Team is not even industry leading last gen. So it just looks like it just looks significantly worse to the point where it's like you look at Silent Hill 3, that looks better than most games that came on PS3 and 360 from a character model perspective. Someone had pointed out the most important thing, though, which was, most likely the reason that Maria looks like shit and her fit is terrible is because the staff there is mostly dudes who are afraid that people will call it really sexist that she looks like that.
Well,
So they tried to fix and overcorrect the design. However, and not knowing that women like to look good. And it's fine.
That's the character's entire thing.
Yes, also the conceit of the character is that she dresses, you know, a bit more whorishly compared to Mary. The really slutty fit is, in fact, very much part of the narrative. It is essential. It is essential to what we have here.
And it's like, no one would call you sexist for that, because
it would just be, yeah.
She's the only fucking design like that in that game. Everyone else is dressed incredibly conservatively.
Yeah, yeah, it's fine. Nothing would have occurred. I'm getting owned by this fucking monolith with boobies on it.
Yeah, because if I recall correctly, I think this thing's meant to be like a god of fertility, which is why it's like a pair of breasts with a penis for a head.
I'm having a bad time, as you can see here.
Yeah, you're getting fucked from the goddess of fertility.
Well, I didn't die, which means I'm not pregnant. It's that bitch that reflects magic, I think. Yeah, okay, we can go back back to the main corridor again. There is a sect, or at least one person, I won't say a sect of people on this one, that are trying to say the Silent Hill 2 remake is woke. They're basing it on the fact that Angela looks ugly. I saw someone who photoshopped her to make her really. I saw the Photoshop that made her look really fat.
Is it that fucking manga lawyer guy?
I don't know. I don't have time. I don't have time to attach names to any of these. The only reason I know who Grums is because he's been doing this shit forever. I'm starting to support the Silent Hill 2 remake now after I saw that the transmission said we're selling James's jacket. It's for all you heroes out there that have secrets of your own. And I'm like, dude! I'm like, the only person who's like that I know is Vince. He's a hero with secrets of his own. Dude, that's me. Yeah, you cause crimes and killings in my chat every day.
You got plenty of race crimes, apparently.
Woo.
According to the chat.
Woo.
It's a good-looking jacket, too.
It's a good jacket. That description's just really funny. It's the kind of description you would get if, like, Silent Hill made an RPG and you could pick up gear.
They did. It's for the Vita.
Yeah, I don't care about fucking Book of Memories from fucking Way Forward. Oh god, this is where this starts getting stupid. Welcome to the power plant where we have a bunch of fucking giant steel doors set up like this. Skeleton. Oh, you're not funny anymore.
Skeleton warriors? So do we know why Konami handed that game to fucking Bloober Team and not like Blue Point or something? Like, people would still be mad, but I feel like Blue Point would at least like understand a little bit.
Maybe Bloober just submitted a pitch. I imagine they didn't submit to Blue Point because Sony owns Blue Point now.
Oh. Huh. Like, there could have been a better team.
Yes, there could have been a that. I don't think anyone on Earth could dispute that one.
It's like people like to rag on Blue Point for like missing a lot of like the art design specifically from like Demon Souls and a little bit of Shadow of the Colossus, but it's like divorced from that, they're very well made, very gorgeous looking games.
Yeah, it's okay. Those people don't buy them anyway. It's fine.
There was probably they gave them a pitch and Konami went, cool, you're out.
Yeah.
Oh, do you remember this? Do you know the studio Renegade Kid?
No.
They pitched a DS FPS game to Konami as a new Silent Hill. That got turned down by Konami, and that became I think like Dementium Award.
Oh, that's the. Oh yeah, I've seen those games. I played a very minor amount of it. Due entirely from the fact that once you get an R4 card on the DS, you just try out everything.
Yeah. I played the 3DS remake that they made. That was pretty good.
Yeah, it's neat how the HP bars are like a heart rate monitor. Mine's going down every day.
Suffering from poison.
Yep. Various different poisons and toxins.
Venoms.
Like a ballpoint venom.
God damn it.
Sorry. Trailer's dropping soon for Venom 3. Yeah, The Last Dance. Yeah, Eddie's gonna dance in it. I don't know what that noise was, but never make it again. Horrible little creatures. Yeah, I'm not fighting this. I don't trust those yaks. Last time I fought them, they bounced like multiple elements. I don't care to learn them. Hey, oh, what's up, dude? Hee-hum, I'm sore bored, ho. I'll give you a quiz, ho. Don't be a jerk, give it a try. Every correct he answer earns a well-deserved ho reward. Which item can you sell to Mad Mart? Plants. That is correct. Here's a 3D fucking model of a circle. Here, there you go. If luck he's up, then which of the following happens? Surprise attack. Yes. Sakura Rage heals which ailment? Charm? Yes. What is Gale's Atma called? I don't know.
Oh, shit. I looked at it earlier and I already fucking forgot. You want me to Google it?
Oh, God. Oh, this is a mess. It's a Twister? Okay. Hell yeah, brother. I'll give you a muscle drink. Who owns the Mad Mart? It's okay. I found the guide that gives me all of the answers.
It's so funny how, like, there's a guy out there who got infected with the demon virus and went, oh boy, I'm a Jack Frost. I'm the quiz people to give them gifts.
It's Kathy. I'll give you a firewall. Which is an electric spell? Geo. What happens when a wild card is used? Almighty damage. What mantra is the cheapest? Oh, Jesus. I would not know this.
Oh, good lord.
The answer is Shura. What was Harley's Atma called?
Atma?
From fucking the first game?
Yeah.
Anyways, burning steak. A deal give you a hacking disc, the frigid shot, and what else?
What was the deal? Wait, is that the guy at the beginning?
He's one of the Resistance members.
I want to say medical kits?
Yeah, it's probably medical kits. Yes, it is. How are new skills learned? Chakra. Mantra. What does the Lokapala mean? I'm sorry, chat. I'm looking at an angle and I keep not typing correctly. Guardians of the Gods. That would be Terra. What do the residents of Karma City wear around their necks? Those are Karma Circles. Which attack below has different ailment effects than others?
Silent Hell, one day, because I feel like Neural Shock and Mind Scream. I feel like they're the same.
Silent Howl, yeah. Avoid death prevents which ailment?
No.
I like how. I think that's really funny. You have to intuit that, well, stone basically means you're dead. Which stage of the Ossuary Heat project was the junkyard?
Oh, fuck off. Stage 1, was it?
Yes, you only know it when you sell the ring, and they say it says stage 1. Bugaboo's affinity is what?
Wait, is Bugaboo in this game?
Yeah, it doesn't look like the Strange Journey one though.
Oh yeah, I know that, but I couldn't remember that.
Yeah. Weak to force, strong to ice. I'm answering questions. What was this character's Atma called in the game that isn't this one?
Sonic Wave, because it's a bat.
Oh, okay. What happens if you eat a rancid gravy?
HP's restored and I die.
I get muted. It's no fun if you keep getting him right. Anyway, he caps at 20 questions at a time. If you keep getting them right. If you get one wrong, he leaves instantly.
Is that like a metal slime thing?
Yeah, it's one of their rare enemies. Is Jack Frost asks you questions.
I like how Jordan comes in, someone in the chat says, "Hi, Carl."
I still think
anything for answering all questions.
Yeah. Then any other time he encounters you, he gives you rare items. It's randomized what he gives you, but it's usually a full heal of some stat or something really good. Skeleton. We have to leave. Oh, damn it. I guess I could set him on fire. Okay, I can't do that. Let's leave. Okay, let's see what you have here. To pair with the perk Angle Oni we have. Someone said Kurt Angel.
Oh my god.
Not a fan of any of these, to be honest.
That's
These
awesome.
need to go to Prowley.
Yeah, they do. When they came into the stream when the fucking red one came out, they're like, fucking why? And I'm like, I don't know, man. This is just what I deal with now.
I think instead of Metatron, it should have been the guy from Strange Journey.
I'm having a much better day than yesterday.
So am I now that you're here.
Yay! I'm having a worse day now that Jordan's here.
That's awesome. That improves my day.
That's not true for the record, Jordan. I like when you hit these things, they recoil back like children.
Yep. They make horrible noises. No, this is a joke for comedic effect. It's like what Alta's description on Discord has been. Pronouns, they, them, unless there is a comedic reason for you to gender me differently.
I am never changing out that.
yeah, it's quite good.
I mean, it's perfect.
What's up?
I'm laughing at Vince.
Oh, no. You know, I do that regularly as well. I get it.
No, it's the second half of the tweet.
Let me see. Just finished my last final of the semester in the grocery store that set up an interview for me, canceled it 2 hours late. Oh my god. Now you may go, that's just a normal tweet. What's the problem with that, chat? The attached image.
Have you guys seen what my friend Alex has been up to? She's playing every Sonic game. I think she's played Sonic Blast like 7 times. One of them was in Portuguese, and the other was in French.
Oh, that's nice.
And she's only doing it because people keep bringing it up. And she's like, oh, don't mind if I do.
A small smack roll.
And whenever we ask her, well, hey, buddy, why are you doing this? She responds with a video of her speedrunning the first level of Sonic Blast on the Game Gear.
This goes way too hard.
Does she speak either of those? No, I'm pretty sure she's Italian.
Mamma mia. I was hoping that'd be enough. Ow!
And then she played Sonic the Hedgehog 4 Episode 1 on a 2012 3.5-inch Sony Android phone because someone dared her to do it.
That's just beautiful. It's time to start emulating the N-Gauge.
Hold on, I'm gonna ask her. Hold on.
You go see if there's a Sonic game on N-Gauge first.
There is.
Okay, good. Lock it in.
It's called Sonic N.
Oh. 4.
It's just Sonic Advance, but either the screen is too small or the screen crunch is too bad. You can't see shit. Alright, I'm asking her now.
I'm really glad that the Kengan Ashura and Baki crossover is advertising itself like a pay-per-view card.
Yes, and I thought the funniest part is that they didn't. They will not include Ichiro Hanma.
No, they can't. They
can't. I like how someone said maybe the Kengan Ashura sequel, maybe could have had a card for it.
Oh, maybe yes. But the original.
Anyway, chat, if you haven't seen this shit, the Baki Studio is doing a crossover with Kengan Ashura that is in fact just a real-ass fight card. I know no one on the left, but I think they're washed.
You should watch Kengan Ashura. It's really
dude in the middle. Dude in the middle for Kengan Ashura is going to wipe the floor with Jackhammer.
Oh,
Dude,
absolutely.
But this isn't fair. Jackhammer did so much. He had surgeries to stretch his bones so he could be taller.
This is it.
This is it.
Oh, I'm getting it.
Is that it? Is that what the context of
Yeah,
No, that's a different guy,
that's
I
a different
think.
character. That's a different guy.
No, Jackhammer's the dude who stretches his bones. There's a separate guy who imagines he has more joints in his bones that makes his arms.
He has more joints.
Yeah.
So he can fight Pickle, the caveman they thought.
Yes, the caveman named Pickle.
This is like the final of this image. So this is it.
Like the way that this, like the way that card is going to go is 50-50 booking, where the first Baki guy is going to win. The second King Ashura guy is going to win, and then somehow a disqualification for the main character fight.
Oh no! If anything, Baki and Oma are just gonna be like, man, fighting sucks. So I'll be friends instead.
Yeah, but then there are some moments where Baki's like, yeah, but I really want to beat the shit out of you. Baki is still a 10 out of 10 anime production, because I cannot believe that Troy Baker is still Baki. This is the one anime he does, and it's fucking Baki of all shows.
I remember when I started like reading Baki, I went, nah, this is fake. This is but Baki is what people who haven't read JoJo think JoJo is, except they don't have stands, they just do that.
The replies I got of shit that Yujiro could do to Shin Godzilla really said it all. Let me see if I can pull some of those up. Alright, let me pull up the fucking Yujiro post that I made on the 28th that has 42,000 likes on it. I said that the narrator would just illustrate why Yujiro fucking washes Godzilla. The replies are, he wouldn't just kill Godzilla, he'd eat him too. Godzilla would see all the other kaijus form on his back. After being punched once, he would remember a nuclear bomb, shed a tear inside a peace treaty with his laser on a mountain. This would be the middle point of a story about Baki fighting Napoleon, parentheses, soul transfer.
Have you ever seen what Hanayama looks like without his glasses?
No.
Here.
It's not great. Not great. I'm still really not over this quote written in Yujiro's cadence. Radioactive laser breath. It's a simple trick. Anyone can do it. Watch.
Yeah, and then he just does it.
And then he'll just fucking do it.
I think we discussed who would win, Yujiro Hanma or the entire cast of Jujutsu Kaisen. Yujiro will watch Gojo use Infinity and be like, oh man, every single person on Earth can do that. It's easy. You just have to try. And then does it his first go at using it.
I love whenever people just reply with posts that are just in universe. Godzilla has a memory of a demon from prehistoric ages. The Hanma bloodline runs deep in the history of humanity. Chinese martial arts is 4,000 years old. Dopo, no way he won. Baki, you saw it too, right? One glance. That's all it took for the strongest man to win. Baki not having like a good anime for the start makes that shit way funnier.
Yeah.
Because you tap in after the premise has started and they don't necessarily tell you as early. And I think it makes it funnier.
Chat, for the record, the modern Baki anime, if you start at the very beginning of the one that's on Netflix, that is essentially starting with battle tendency.
Hold on. Are you telling me
that's part 2?
Are you telling me that the way that
yes,
like a modern audience would watch Baki is basically like just now this is gonna sound like a strange analogy, the part of Berserk before Golden Age starts?
Oh, the Black Swordsman?
Yeah. Where like the modern audience
that's
is
just
just
how
thrown
Berserk
in.
starts.
Yeah, no, my larger point is the audience is not told anything for a while because of how it's told.
Yeah.
Dude, Baki doesn't do anything for the first, like, 10 episodes. I was literally live tweeting going, this dude hasn't, like, done anything. He's just like a bum, and other characters are getting into blood feuds right now. When you start Baki on Netflix with the show Baki, it is introduced as 6 random death row inmates escaped from prison because they all, at the exact same moment in time, had one desire. That desire to lose. And then they just go around Japan, invading fights, causing crimes. Brains. You think you can defeat us? Our treasure is heavy. Only magic will work. But only we know which magic will work. Alright, so I have to randomly guess. Ice on left. No. Earth on left. Okay, no, we failed. Alright, we give it a good try. If you get it right, though, you get a prize.
Alright, so now that the situation is in a better spot, I'm going to tell a story about how my boss is a gigantic dickhead.
Okay.
So, yesterday, I had to communicate to my boss that I was going to be late to work because my dog had a very important vet appointment. And I do this by going to our human resources, and who is above my direct boss, and tell her, hey, what should I do? Should I come in, potentially leave if the news is bad, or should I just come in late if the news is good and not show up at all? Because I'd only be there for like an hour if I had stayed. And she said, just come in late. And when I go to relay this to my boss to tell him, hey, I'll be late tomorrow, he goes, I would advise coming in, get your mind off things by doing some work. And like this is a vet appointment that could, like, for an older dog, so bad things could happen. And I'd like to be there if they do. So I went to go tell my human resources manager this, and she just tells me, tomorrow morning, do a group text of me and your 2 bosses and say that his condition got worse overnight and you need to be there immediately. So I did that. And she also made a comment of, because if they can be late to work by 90 minutes picking up their furniture, you can be late for this. And the best part about that part is I gave him my truck to pick up his furniture. The HR rep is based in this story because she worked for my dad in the past.
That's swell. I'm glad everything worked out.
Me too. Right now, he's just looking real silly with a shaved back and in a Metallica shirt.
Your dog's the type of dog that likes Saint Anger.
Look at it. Hold on, I'll put the picture in Google.
No, I saw the picture. I just didn't know it was a Metallica shirt.
I'm becoming very ill at the moment, Alto.
Why?
I'm gonna pull it up in a second here. This is rough. Someone replied to the Yujiro post, and I forgot about this thing that it does in fact happen in Baki, in which Yujiro cooks invisible food.
Oh yes, the cherished dish, the first and maybe last air snack.
That's why when someone replied with a Baki plot in which fucking the Godzilla thing happens while Baki's training to fight Soul Trains for Napoleon, I'm like, yeah, that happened.
Oh, have you checked? Have you seen this?
What?
Can we put these two gifts on like the two diamonds on the sides of the gameplay?
People they consume and absorb the nutrients of one apple fritter.
Dude, it is quite an apple fritter, dude.
More handsome than the five fuckers in One Direction. More popular than the Gangnam Style.
For those wondering what the GIF was, it was this one. It's pretty good.
The second one that I posted above it.
Okay, I need you to know that that one is the first time you see Baki's dad in the modern anime.
Yes, that is his first scene. That is the first thing you're doing.
I watched the first episode of Baki like 3 years ago.
Yeah.
And I just never got back to it.
You want to do a group watch? You want to do a group watch at some point?
I can't tonight. But
oh no, I said at some point. Yeah, not tonight, obviously.
Also, there's this one. I started screaming when he did this.
I love this one's awesome. Flying the scene.
Because it's supposed to be glass that's protective, like rubber glass that's supposed to be so strong that the caveman can't escape, and he just walks through it. Baki is so nonsensical, Jordan, that the entire time people would post the dude inside the fucking little bean cocoon of bandages, I thought that was real.
Okay.
I thought that dude turned into that, and that I got spoiled on shit because someone fucking drew it not in manga form, and I went, oh, it's in this set, and then I watched it, and I went, I don't think this happened. However,
no.
when we get dangerously close to when that's supposed to happen, I was very scared at the implications to why.
It's. I was like not fully caught up with the manga, but I read up to that point by the time that started getting popular, and I'm like, oh no, people are gonna think this is real. It's gonna be infinitely funnier if I don't tell anyone. If they just think it happens, I want them to watch and watch this anime, read this manga, thinking something so bad happens, his entire body has to be removed.
Jordan really liked what you had to say.
Yeah, I did. Anyway, could you read this quote for me?
Sure. Fascinating exchange about how Microsoft is reshaping Blizzard esports. From GameFile, how has the acquisition impacted what you guys are doing? Miller responds, Microsoft has been nothing from an esports point of view, but a really supportive and amazing partner in terms of really enabling what's best for the players and fans. Okay, so far so good. How'd they do that? What'd they do? Well, it's only been a few short months, but so far they've been a really awesome partner. You can't tell me anything that Microsoft did to help out specifically? Like? I don't know, you just said they helped out. You said they're a good partner. I'm sure something comes to mind. They've been incredibly supportive and incredibly supportive on all the different levels. Dude, no way!
Like a nothing statement is what I expect from this kind of thing. It's when the reporter just goes, can you please say something specific?
The fact that they're like, really? You're just saying nothing? Anyway, this is one of the elusive times that your boss isn't a demon. This is just fucking guns.
Oh, okay.
This is just a gun wall.
Oh, I thought you were talking about like Jordan's boss for a second. What the fuck?
No, I'm talking about the machine guns mounted on the giant door. Demon Wall from FF if it wasn't fucking around.
Hold on. I found the best Baki panel of all time.
That's hard, too. Japan's Prime Minister, Abe Shinzo. I loved posting the clip of fucking Barack Obama in Baki, or as he's called, Barack Ozma. Mainly because it went viral enough that the actual VA quoted it.
Jason!
I always support my friends on all the different levels quoted by Jason on that Microsoft thing. Ow, ow, ow. That's a lot of bullets. That went exceptionally bad. Brother, we're doomed. We are doomed. I was holding out hope to get back to the recovery phase here, but they just keep hitting me with the hardest shit every time. It's okay. We got a bunt, finally. Alright. Alright, we can at least get to full. Ow.
You want to hear a combo breaker story?
Sure.
So, on Sunday after Grand Finals, me, Ari, Lukes, and Yuki go to a sports bar to get dinner. And I'm just scrolling Twitter until the server arrives. And I place my phone face up as I tell him what I want. And as soon as I do that, about 5 seconds later, Ari reaches over and flips my phone back over. And then just gives me a look. My phone was just on some like Momo from MHA fan art. And Ari was like, "You can't be showing that, white baby."
Yeah, it's rough.
We're part of Baki versus Yujiro. Undying respect for Muhammad Ali contrasted with the author's contempt for Muhammad Ali Jr.
There's a lot, dude, going
That's
on there.
real. He fucking Muhammad Ali Jr. is a fucking pussy in that manga. It's awesome.
I think
it's a bit lame, honestly, as a follow-up, though.
I think there is a non-zero chance of The Rock showing up in Baki.
They should do a Hollywood Baki movie and have The Rock play Yujiro.
Dog.
It'd be pretty good.
It should be a WWE produced movie.
I don't think their movie studio exists anymore.
What was the last movie they made?
This is unfortunate. Yeah, what was it, Surf's Up to?
The animated movie Rumble. That was the last trailer I saw in a movie theater before the pandemic, because that was in front of Sonic 1.
Let me see if there are any more good replies here. Yeah. Yeah, this one's kind of locked in that Yujiro could, in fact, defeat Godzilla. Because someone posted this thing that he has fought and won. This giant elephant.
Yeah, he did do that.
Yeah, he did do that. It's pretty big. I like that. I like, didn't eat it too, don't worry about it. I like the one military guy who just goes, hey, Yujiro, this is the skeleton of a T-Rex. Do you think you could have taken that? And he's like, can you stop fucking asking me this every time we go up to a dead animal? But yes, obviously, a guy could, but like...
Whoa.
Whoa.
Ew, what?
Alright.
So someone joined in. I thought Alta made a weird noise.
Oh.
I don't know if I believe you on that one.
Oh, okay. Fine. You try to build a friendship on trust, and then they don't want to trust you anymore? Real fucked up.
No.
That's the fucking thanks I get. Having a bad fucking day, and then they come in and start acting like this. Don't like it. Fucking ridiculous. Fucking ridiculous.
Sandwich.
The elusive 45-minute sandwich.
I forgot that happened. I was asking a legitimate question. I was asking, how would you feel? Would you trust Ari more if she made you a sandwich as a gift?
A peace offering. How long did it take you? I started on Thursday.
It's fully organic.
Ooh.
I genuinely hope Yujiro gets into Tekken 8. I don't think, like, Yujiro would lose in Tekken 8, which is just not... no bueno.
No,
yeah, they just add a mode and code him like an SNK boss, and that's the only time you interact with him.
He has 800 moves that are fully animated.
Yeah.
I think in the if they ever do story DLC for Tekken 8, I want them to reveal the source of the devil gene. Yujiro Hanma. And when you beat him, he doesn't lose, he just simply goes away.
Alright.
He's like, you're too weak, I will simply leave.
Here's how you do Yujiro in Tekken. He doesn't take hit stun, but when you hit him, he slows down.
Okay, that literally... That would never be tournament legal, but that would be funny as fuck.
It would be like Kenshiro from the fifth North Star game, where he doesn't lose.
And then if you do beat him, he's just Slayer, where he just lays on the ground.
Oh, I thought it was gonna be he charges up a punch so powerful he ends up naked.
Rip.
I'm only just now seeing through James that that Harada is going back to hate posting again. He quoted some dude giving him shit saying, "You negative bastard, stop writing dirty words and shut up and go to bed." I love this little guy.
Mother Teresa.
What?
Mother Teresa.
Oh, okay.
No way the Versus Wolves episode has Wooly getting into Hunter x Hunter.
That's wonderful. Hey, massive new video coming, Jordan. From High Tops Films, X-Men '97 is special. And then in the middle of the thumbnail it says special on it.
Hold on. Okay. Casey, it's already out. Uploaded 11 minutes ago.
Yeah, that's why I said it.
Oh, I thought you meant it as like, oh, he put out a preview.
Oh no, I don't follow him like that.
Okay.
Dude, I'm not digging in like that. I just see it appear on the feed and I go, oh hey.
I don't subscribe to his Patreon. I can't see the preview 3 days early.
Yeah, they're like, oh, I don't know what he does. I don't know if he posts his scripts or something. Feel like the new streaming setup I've done has paid out dividends. Just thinking about how me and my co-host just have look at Comic Sans every day.
I was using Jordan's HBO to show someone Smiling Friends like the new episode a few days ago.
Mm-hmm.
And I forgot that I didn't want to adjust the setting because I was like I didn't.
Yeah.
But I remember all of them going in the call going, "What the fuck is that?" And I'm like, "What are you talking about?" And they're like, "What the fuck is the subtitles?" I'm like, "Oh yeah, that."
Donkey Kong.
Shut up! Shut the fuck up!
That's what we did though. We made it like red and yellow.
Oh, okay. I thought.
yeah. Don't worry. It's not like when Jordan went, "I've got it." Funky Kong.
Funky Kong. After we discussed what the Chocobo Chicks Idolin would be.
Yup. That will be in the second best of that I put on the channel. The first one's out now. Got some good stuff in there. This first one has the origin of you saying Carl's like a South Park if they weren't funny. No wonder FF10 was your favorite. I went back and I had to look at every single clip of it to put into the video, and every notable one is you going snip, snop, aw, and giggling.
The fucking vibes during that entire stream were some of the best.
Yeah, because no.
It wasn't even because of that. It was just a fun stream. There were just new bits every single time.
Yeah, people
like
needed
to ask you what penis envy was.
Yep. Right as Kamari turns around and starts talking. It should be in Schnappy. Yeah. We have that and the origin of Jordan saying, "I want you."
I want you. What's your favorite Jack game? I've only played Daxter.
Yeah, and I'm like, I'm tapping out. We're not doing this. We are not fucking doing this right now. Sorry, chat went the wrong way. This is the elusive reach around dungeon.
Galo reach around.
Thank you, Chad Warden. I see Wingstop has gotten into being a poster now.
Yeah.
I see this on my timeline and it feels like something to your interests.
Please don't talk to me like that, Wingstop.
You like that, pretty boy?
I'm gonna head out, get some dinner.
Oh, okay.
Have a good one, also.
Thank you for your
I will see you guys
contributions to the
whenever.
company. Appreciate it. Did great. Ah, that's great. Now I've got my two favorites in here now.
Yeah.
I'm like Mr. Boss at the end of the last episode, naked, going, "I've got my boys."
Ugh.
We like to play.
Yeah.
I was trying to remember like the specific line that like really fucking nails on a chalkboard at me, and it was that one specifically.
That's one of my favorites. I can't handle how much I like that at the end of that bit, so I'm like, what are we doing here? You got your soul sucked out of your asshole?
Out of my asshole.
It was sucking the soul right out of my asshole.
I just keep thinking about the line of just, nah, I'm just fucking with you. And I'm like, how can you scream and have that demon look like that? How you do that?
Okay, you asked for it.
Boomba clot.
Oh,
Let's
this
go.
battle thing kicks ass.
All right, good start. I like how that Maria redesign is so bad that, that I'm seeing posts of, oh no, they gave James a real estate agent fetish. Alright, what can I do from here? Nothing. Throw an item at him.
Save me, Megado.
Please, God. Also leaves the call, immediately starts posting about Wario inflation.
What?
What's wrong with them?
A lot.
Yeah, I can tell.
Let me go read the thing that they really needed to talk to me about when the call started. Let me see here. I'm just the right amount of sleep deprived to constantly ponder the phrase when you get a syrupy paw job under the table and her claw gets stuck in your urethra. Because I saw a grand total of one tweet on my timeline at 3 a.m. Why is it syrupy?
It's a wee bit chips.
So true. Oh, no wonder I keep getting lost. The up thing leads to a circle. Ah, well that makes sense. Alright, let's go the other way then. Hello, ladies. Leave me alone, skeleton, your weird dog. I've had enough.
Many people have.
Yep. It's too much to bear anymore. Congratulations, Raging Jamaican. Yeah, learn Mazionga. Learn John Madden. Now I should have Boomba Clot lead in the party for the next fight. Next boss fight. There we go, that'll make it easier. Booyaka, booyaka.
Yeah.
Here we go. This puts us in the middle. Chad, if you're just tuning in and wondering why I did 75 circles, it's because one button opens the door in front, but closes the one behind me, so I had to wrap around twice to get in between both doors when one of them's open. I don't know why they designed a power plant like this, but they did. Cielo's like Chet Hanks. Yeah, but Chet Hanks doesn't know Zio. Making sure we have everything we're gonna need here, because this fight is a bit of a mess, but we have the weakness this time. That might help a little. So I can't die to the fucking wall with guns. Alright, good start. Oh, I forgot our combos can do buffs. Hell yeah. Ow. Stop that.
God, I fucking forgot how crazy Cersei is.
Yup. Okay, that didn't hurt. No, ugh. God, these are tanky. Let's do this one more time. I think +3 defense should be enough. That's one. There we go. Alright, let me turn this on.
This dungeon beat is doing something to me.
It's got a nice goop to it.
It's kind of grody.
Yeah.
Like, this shit is stank, like, positive, but stank as fuck.
Yeah, it's got a stank to it. Let me see where we're at here. Did anybody hear that?
What the fuck was that?
Yeah, I don't know.
Dude, what the hell was that?
I don't know.
Skeleton.
Oh, you're not helping anything at all right now, dude.
Neither of you are.
Sorry. Hello, Dale.
Forgot about a rope.
What am I gonna do?
I fucking forgot about Roland.
Yeah. Yeah, he's big chillin'.
He's pretty big chillin'.
This is the dungeon where everything's hard because the main character isn't here.
Right.
Which is unfair. I hit level 30 and managed to cap magic and they took him away from me.
I was wondering why you were playing as someone else.
Yeah, fucking he got upset and put a fist through his stomach, so I gotta deal with this now.
That's so fucking unfortunate.
Yeah, it's not fair to me.
Right.
It's like I train everyone decently well, but come on, man. None of these all these characters fucking put like 1 point to each stat evenly. That's stupid. Put them all into magic instead.
Make it make sense.
Yeah. Yeah, that's where I'm at currently. I'm like, come on, guys. Oh no, it's the giant rock with the boobies on it.
Alilat. I think.
Yeah. It spins. Last time I fought it, it reflected 3 elements and I shit my pants, so we're never fighting that thing.
I think it reflects Fizz in Royal.
Okay.
Because
motherfucker reflects Fizz.
I think it's the like the seed boss in the second palace.
Fly my seed.
And I think I used a physical skill on it and then killed my entire party.
Oh, that's good.
What if it was from Ohio and called Aligyat?
Airy.
Okay. Alright.
I think Aaron posted a pretty good one a couple days ago.
Yeah, what was that one?
I could tell they thought that one was good because I saw them retweet it again.
Like right now?
No, like, I think it was like at the start of today or yesterday. I just remember seeing them like making sure more people saw it.
Okay. Alright.
Didn't want no one needs to miss out.
Right, okay.
Yep.
Cool stick. Yeah, as Jason talking about cool sticks.
Cool stick. Cool stick.
I'm surrounded by sheep.
I'm like, let's see here. Where is it? Collect my X's. With picture of Ray.
Tweet from iPatchWolf. In 2013, a podcaster I listened to said they disliked an anime that I enjoy. This dramatically affected the direction of my life. Over the next 10 years, I learned their likes and dislikes. I started a YouTube channel. I fabricated a fake identity and personality, infiltrated their personal life, forged a friendship with them, and planted the idea in their mind that we should start a podcast together, all with the single-minded purpose of maneuvering them into a position where I could force them to watch said anime. Today, after 10 long years, my plan enters its end game.
And I have to say, for iPatchWolf, I gotta say, you did the right thing. His takes were quite bad.
Oh!
This is what we call righting a wrong. I remember listening to that podcast at the time, having watched a good chunk of it. I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about?
I think it would be very funny if if Wooly forced Patch Wolf to watch Seed.
Damn.
Yeah, it'd be really funny because I would really love Eye Patch Wolf to love it, and then Wooly has a fucking mental breakdown. Literally the only thing I remember about Wooly not liking that show, I need to rewatch his rant for it, because I only saw when it aired at the time, because it was funny because he was angry at a thing I didn't care about. I just remember he got really mad that there was a lot of stock footage in it. I also remember Wooly saying that IBO was bad because he watched one episode of it and then everything was solved in the episode he did not watch, which was also pretty good.
So, like, I think so, like, I fucking love, Council Super Beast, right? I love Wooly, I love Pat,
yep.
Right? There are, like, certain, like, moments during the podcast where I am, like, at work and I'm starting to freak the fuck out because I know that I'm entering, like, a really bad
yeah, they're about to say shit about things you have a knowledge of, which is dangerous.
Every single time they start, they're like, oh, dude, Fate Stay Night, and I, like, fucking, like, will rip something off a shelf if I'm working. Like, I'm just, like...
You know what? Let me see.
It's dangerous, okay? Some have been run off the road by such bad takes.
Yeah. What I'm going to do is I'm going to look at Wooly's channel for the latest cutout bits of the podcast to see if there's anything that would make me freak out if I had to listen to it.
Wooly has my favorite hang-up for people that watch fiction, which is if someone does a bad thing, but is positioned as, like, you know, good and charismatic, he refuses to like them because they did something bad.
He got autism, he don't mean it.
What does crafting is bad unless it's good mean?
Wait, is this a Jason take? Hold on.
No. This is a 23-minute segment of a Castle Super Beast podcast.
Oh, okay. I've in fact dealt with that type of discussion with Jason for 6 straight years now.
Here.
Ahsoka sucked in that Clone Wars movie, therefore she always sucked according to Wooly. That does sound pretty accurate, yeah. That one time I checked in was pretty bad. I just remember watching his Tekken 8 story thing, and he kept constantly mentioning that Jin caused war crimes over and over again, and I'm like, you know, he's the protagonist now. We don't care about that, all right?
It don't matter anymore.
He has, like, a debilitating, like, he can't forget that someone did something bad at any given time. No wonder he fucking got so mad at Naruto.
Here.
What do you want from me? As Macron mourns Toriyama, Biden's silence is deafening. Yeah, I'm subscribed, so I see these. The Hunter x Hunter shit was baffling. No wonder fucking Eye Patch Wolf got radicalized. He was like, these first few episodes remind me of Naruto too much. And I think this character's gonna be a good guy at some point. This show's bad. Turns out second one was wrong. First one also wrong. This came out before Naruto.
God.
I was baffled.
Silent Hill
I'm like, what are you talking about? What are we doing here?
I'm looking.
How did we get here?
What did I do to deserve this? We have about 6 more months, I think, until, actually less than that, until we can say it has been 10 years since the Hunter x Hunter anime stopped. Not great. Not a fan of it.
Not the best.
It's okay. He's finished like a fourth of an arc since then. That's great that you opened that up. I have no idea where that is.
I love when like this was like a big thing, especially during like the PS2 era, where like a door would open and you just can't fucking know where that door is. They just show a really zoomed in shot of it opening.
Yeah, I'm like, dude, this dungeon layout is the exact same. I don't appreciate this behavior. Now, you could say KZ followed the circuit of yellow to the left, and I'm like, you're right, I didn't realize that until just now.
Oh, okay.
That said, it's still rough out here. I thought the dungeon was gonna end with that wall. Forgot you have to do 2 of them. Tagashi did finish really one good fight, though. Yes, you know, I can't give him shit. You know, he deals with a lot of pain, sickness, but he did get to write "Oh My Rubber Nen," so it's all good. It's alright, he's prepping more stuff. I've seen him tweeting. Anyway, really hope Oh My Rubber Nen is in for Hisoka as his Dark Phoenix install.
That would be fucking awesome.
I really need that. Who would win, Hisoka or Yujiro? It would be Yujiro. I'm sorry, it's just gonna be that answer every time.
Don't even fucking bother.
Yeah. Togashi can do like some really funny, I don't like using the term asshole stuff, but Baki's author, that's the fundamental bones of his storytelling, so it's just gonna keep happening. There's some semblance of logic going on the entire time in a Hunter x Hunter fight. Okay, that yellow wasn't marking to go into this door. It was just like a connected
It is so
thing.
fucking awesome. Like, it does not matter, like, any level of theory crafting or rules that the fight is established, because we will just break it at any given moment.
Yeah, I was showing chat the frame of Yujiro making invisible food. Here we go. Yeah, I need to navigate to a save. I do not want to run through this shit again. Ah, this is the big super door. Yeah, so It should fully open after we kill this next wall. Yujiro once punched the ground so hard he stopped an earthquake, which is so... Dude, he beat Earth. There are two fundamental important things for Baki that one may know, chat. It's that dude gasses up that character way too much to comical degrees, and he is one of the greatest Japanese nationalists writing manga. He needs to let you know that Japan is in fact the strongest. I think it was Yujiro beat the U.S. government as a 19 or 16-year-old. Yeah, that was pretty easy.
Yeah, that was easy.
Yeah. They think a nuke could kill him, but they don't want to kill all the people, and they're also worried he might survive, so they never fire it. They also have a satellite in space that monitors him, and then it goes into code red if he ever goes beyond walking speed.
Every time they have a new president, the president has to meet up with him to like establish relations again. And whenever they meet him, each president pisses themselves.
Also, as a correction to that, chat, they do also account that if he's in a car, it won't go off. But if he's on foot and is going beyond a basic stroll, they're like, wait, hold on. Why is he going so fast? Hold on. What is he doing?
He's moving with a purpose now.
Big gun. Yes, Yujiro did say he considers everyone else in the world as women compared to him. What a guy.
Thank you, Yujiro Hama, for respecting my
Jesus. Holy fucking shit.
Okay, that was a good play. And we'll just be patient. Yeah, let's do the defense ups. Thank God you missed that. I do not need to revert right now. Dumbass guns. Alright, first gun's drained. Oh boy. Anybody hear that?
Sorry, I keep being called
I love running that bit. It's real good.
It's pretty fucking good.
I'm like, no commentaries happening. All we got are do-to-dos in the silence. Hell yeah.
The fucking music is just good.
When the music good, it's good. Thank you, music.
Thank you, music.
You. Good work, everybody. Do that again.
Good work.
Excellent work, everyone.
All right, punch the fucking computer again.
Dude, yeah.
There, the red and blue lock are done.
It's finally over.
Alright, let's go save. I think they do, in fact, put another fight in the front. Don't have to redo the epic battle against door guns again. I thought it was impressive the pace I played the last game in terms of progress. This is going even faster. This is the only dungeon that I find to not be particularly good. Mainly because it's a pain. Mainly because the main character isn't here. That's basically it.
It seems pretty dull.
Yeah. This one is just you're going through the corridors, and it's just you're turning on the power things. And last dungeon was good, mainly because it was a place called Egg, and I really enjoyed that it was called Egg. They tried to dress it up. They're like, it's the EGG. I'm like, no, it's the Egg. Oh, good. Another one of these. It's alright. This should be the main thing. You have 5 minutes. Hurry it up, then.
Put the turrets out. Let's get this over with. We already know what's gonna fucking happen.
Yep. Difference is this thing's also applied, so there are 3 targets now. Oh god, it's not weak to lightning. Okay, this is gonna be a mess. Alright. Alright, there we go. If I have one complaint about Baki, it's that people pee on each other far more than I'm comfortable with. It shares that vibe with Dragon Ball.
Yeah, that happened to me. It actually made it difficult for me to read Dragon Ball when I was first doing that.
Oh, God. Oh, yeah, you just fucked my whole shit up. Alright, let's go. I was already particularly nonplussed with all of that, but that made it a lot worse. Yeah, we have to transform. We have to do it within this turn. I'm pretty sure all human forms in this are weak to gun.
Gun.
Ow, ow, ow.
I mean, that makes sense. I'm also weak to gun.
You should adapt like Maharaga.
Oh my god!
Oh, I'm out of juice. Hold up. Yeah, Yujiro fighting Maharaga would be the funniest fight in manga history.
Adapt.
Oh my god, you're fighting Maharaga! Oh my god! Oh my god, dude, the glazing would be fucking awesome!
They'd be smeared with honey.
Because it keeps coming up recently where people are like, you think Sukuna can get glazed? Allow me to introduce to you Yujiro Hanma, who, as a baby, forced himself on his mother in terms of breastfeeding. She didn't want to do it. He grabs it.
Yeah, no, it's like he
was born because he willed it.
Everything that happened to Yujiro happened because he willed it. Oh my god, he's so real.
Alright, I gotta head out now.
Oh, okay.
I'll see you guys for. I'll see KZ for Milk Mater tomorrow.
I'll see you for X-Men tonight.
Oh right. Wait, did we move that to tonight?
Yep, we're doing it tonight.
Did I agree to that?
Yeah, you did.
When?
You agreed to it yesterday when you said we couldn't do it last night.
Let me go refer to this because I'm interested in seeing who's correct.
I was fucking lying. I just wanted to see how far.
Are you kidding me?
That is impressive because I'm gonna be honest, no shot that actually happened. I'm pretty sure that at no point did we reschedule it. But I love that you went for it because Jordan will believe anything if you fucking say it with seriousness, as has been established on this stream. That was great. You got a little stressed out. Imagine someone going through the stress of this week and going, hey man, can you sit here and watch X-Men Origins Wolverine with us instead?
So fucking bad, I can only hold it for maybe 30 seconds. See if I can say it with enough confidence.
Harry, you saw what's been going on, right?
Yeah, you messaged me.
Yeah, but who cares about that? We have X-Men.
Yeah, we have X-Men Origins tonight.
Yeah.
Not tonight. Maybe
sure?
Sunday.
We can do a little bit of X-Men Origins tonight. We don't do the whole thing.
Yes, we do. We do not watch movies in fragments.
We could do 45 minutes tonight if you've got some time. I've got time.
Dude, that movie's 2 hours. We wouldn't even get halfway.
We can get halfway in, I guess, then, yeah.
I'm not watching a movie.
Dude, I loved when we were fucking... that one time that Jordan had work. And we're watching DC movie, and you're like, oh, okay, that's plenty of time. Start up this shit.
Yeah, I'm just like, we got shit to do. We got,
Yeah, we gotta get moving, Yeah, I get it. I understand.
X-Men Origins is not gonna watch itself, you know what I mean?
A fragmentary passage. Open. Oh, that's a lot of bad stuff.
Alright, you guys have a great night.
Yeah, you should get out of here before it's too late.
I'll see you for X-Men. Oh, damn, he's gone.
The classic 0 out of 10 Jordan co-host. He comes in during trauma, so he just says nothing for 80% of it and then leaves.
I was trying to figure out what to talk about. I was really hoping you would find a funny post.
He found one good Xbox thing. That's about it. I'm gonna eat him. Do I have a mirror or something? I'm a little stressed out. This is bad. A little worried. I think they're gonna eat me. Cielo's running out of juice. I should just blow the turn on that. X-Men Origins Wolverine's not the best movie. The game is great. I don't know about that. I did hear good things about it at the time. I vaguely remember people on YouTube saying it goes hard in 2009.
Were they saying goes hard?
X-Men Origins Wolverine, the movie game.
We might have to tap in.
I don't know about that. I'm going through a lot already.
Oh, you need money. You'll go through it eventually.
Oh,
if I hype it up to chat enough.
Leave me alone.
Guys, you would kill for that shit, right?
Jordan, come back.
That's interesting, because last I heard, it seemed like you wanted nothing to do with Jordan, and suddenly you're pleading for him back.
Yeah, you're bombing right now, so I need him back.
Oh, shit. Oh, fuck, my bad.
Yep. Think about that.
Yeah, I'll rest on it for a little bit.
Airy -2.
Airy -2 from Shiny Durant, that's not fair.
Yep. It's not going well.
Any other -2s I should know about?
Are they in the room with us right now?
Speak, or forever hold your peace.
I really wanted that thing dead on that turn. Really wanted to avoid. Ah, God, here come the bullets. Thank God this thing doesn't have Dekaja. This could be a bit worse. There it is.
Life could always be Nightmare.
Yeah. Now, while I appreciate your fun fact about the writer of X-Men Origins Wolverine, do you think I can recover from the part where you said his name was Mark Guggenheim? Because I can't. That's all I'm thinking about when you say
You know
that.
how often we get to say Guggenheim if you played that on stream?
Yeah. Xbox sucking recently has been quite great because it's a lot of people saying that they should fire a dude named Matt Booty.
Yeah, that is true. That shit's awesome.
Mm-hmm. It used to be a thing of, oh, it's funny, the funny, stupid sounding guy is coming up on the Xbox. And now it's like, oh, this dude's like incompetent too. This rules.
He really is kind of booty at his job.
Yeah. He kind of sucks booty ass at it. Alright, we just gotta take down the big gun now. Alright, that didn't work.
Alright.
Activating genocide mode.
That's fine, right?
Yeah, I think it just automatically makes this thing come out.
Oh, okay, I see.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay,
I can't even hit it for weakness unless it's physically out. Alright, our defense should be capped now.
Nice work.
Yep. Okay,
yeah.
Defense cap doing that much? That's a little scary. Alright.
It's probably fine.
That's, without buffs, I think that would have been a full wipe. Surf, I miss your pussy so much.
Come back to us, baby girl.
I miss you and your 99 fucking magic stat, because good lord, is this taking forever?
So this section is like torture for min-maxers.
Yeah, it's just torture because you typically spec the main character the most because they let you choose his growths and where they go. I can't choose on any of these guys, so I'm just coming in generally weaker. And they're making me fight a fucking door.
You know, that early game door boss in Kingdom Hearts 2 was also kind of causing similar problems at a different state.
Yeah, they're doors.
Yeah, they're doors.
I'm gonna need you to explode before I need to get more MP back. It's a bit of a close one here. I'm running low on juice.
I'd really appreciate if this guy just kind of died.
Yeah, that'd be great.
Is that it? Alright. That's it, though. For real?
Dude, I'm running low. I can do one more after this.
Come in.
Thank you.
Oh my god.
Fuck this fucking door, dude.
Hey, wait, one more?
They're like, yeah, you really fucking killed the door, alright?
Hey, we know you put a lot of work in, so just making it clear. Man. You killed it. Like, like, it's dead. It's gone, it's never coming back.
Son of a bitch! She's not gonna like this. Let's go! Our jobs depend on this one.
Fucking Jenna Angel's gonna come in our asses if she finds out about this. Not gonna be happy about it. I hate that I can make that joke and go, oh yeah, she's unisex, so that joke just works. Oh good. I'm glad I don't have to go backward.
I hate when, like, some RPGs would just forget to do that, or like...
Yeah. Where I'm like, can you, like, place one up front, so I don't have to, like fucking walk back a little bit. You guys don't even heal me between boss fights anyway, so I would appreciate that as I... Oh boy. Alright, let's get our stuff back. Blow one of the good items. That's alright, a green terminal will spawn after this, and I'll just start shooting myself.
What's taking so long?
The Lokapala are smarter than we thought. I'm sorry. We are unable to fight effectively in that narrow corridor.
Guardians of the gods. Clever. Very well. Prepare to release Meganada.
You'd seriously consider that?
It's perfect. They'll die exactly like in the myth.
But ma'am, won't that put the cyber shaman in danger too? If she's killed, then our liberation won't...
Have faith in me. I'll bring you your liberation.
Ma'am!
It is futile. As long as she desires this, we can do nothing. Either way, it won't be long.
Ari, I'm gonna need you to buy the Wolverine popcorn bucket.
Why?
Because I need a video of you doing it the same way you did the fucking Dune one.
I'll get Alex. I'll tell Alex we can do Furiosa on like tomorrow. Not tomorrow, but like next week.
Yeah. I don't know if this thing will be out by then, but I really need you to just put your hand in Wolverine's mouth.
Oh, I'll find an excuse. I'll find an excuse to do that with Alex.
Look at this. It's in the layout. How could Alex say no to this?
That's the thing.
It's got a tongue! Oh god, there's snakes. Anybody hear that? we got like 3 of them today. This is awesome.
It's not a good day.
Yeah, it's a pretty good day. Oh god, you shield Earth. Well, fuck me then. Dude, this is a dungeon for the early 30s and you have Mazio dying? God, the skill setup in this game is so evil.
They're like, you can handle it.
They're like, whatever, man. I'm like, okay. Alright, I have to attack normally. They got the fire shields up. Oh, good heavens. Oh, it's in the first slot, too. How dare you? Oh god, what is that? I don't know what this is. I don't like it. Ow!
When do you I forget how long it takes until you get, like, Surf back.
We'll be getting at least a decent party member in the next dungeon, but I just need to get through this. Oh, Jesus. Alright, let me get fucking mouth boobs up. Alright, that helps. Stupid snake fuck. Dude, you already slept him. Give it a rest. Okay, it wasn't them, so I'll take it. Should get the poison off. Mega 10's like the one RPG series where poison's actually quite bad. I've concluded I don't like these guys at all. I've been thinking on it for a while. Not a fan.
You've had a bit of time to, no?
Yeah, I've had some time to let it settle, and when they muted 2 party members in a row, I went, yeah, not a fan. Cool. Okay, that's good. I can start hitting for weakness again, and, you know, once I cure the mute. Oh, he summons reinforcements. I'm gonna jump. Oh, good. Oh, fucking sick. Yeah, get the dismute so he can do his big hit. Alright, we gotta get the charm off before that causes a big problem. How much health does the big snake guy have? This is obscene.
This isn't a boss, right? This is just a random encounter?
Yeah, it's like a forced fight, but I wouldn't really consider this guy like a boss. At least
okay, well, at least it's like
yeah.
a forced fight.
It's one of those mini boss things where they made me fight a wave first.
Right.
I need you to stop doing that. It's never gonna end. I'm gonna be here 10 years from now, still fighting him. He's just gonna keep summoning more. I will get 5 million experience because I killed 85,000 snakes.
Are you supposed to just bum rush the guy in the middle?
Yeah, he just has a really large health pool, and I'm just meant to just keep going until he dies. Just take it forever. I'm gonna cry.
You should at least be able to go like a turn or two without him putting guys back in there.
He does it like the second one of them drops. He's a terrorist. Eh. There he goes. Yo, what's up, Prowler? We're Obama Gaming. Give him his juice. I want a 6-month vacation. Yeah, I think you should get one.
I think you deserve that.
Despite you, as many replies are starting to call you, a ho-yo arsler. I got, like, really excited. Probably quoted the new Maria design in Silent Hill 2 and said, this one looks more attractive, and I went, oh, this is gonna get the best replies of all time. Oh, fuck this guy. Don't worry, no one else fought me. Oh. We could have gotten some really good material out of it.
Status report. A deal.
God. What the hell is that?
A deal. What's happening?
That was an exceptional voice line. If we're watching a movie, we'd have rolled that back 8 times.
They broke through our defenses.
What could have happened to them?
I'm not sure. But I don't like it. This is my mess. You guys keep moving.
Holy fucking Sykes. Hell yeah, brother.
Roland.
Don't worry. I can handle them. I'm a clever one after all.
Dude, please don't leave. You're like the second best damage dealer currently.
The embryon's color. It stands for victory. Remember that.
Yeah, let's get the mutes off, people. Who knows what other horrors are ahead. Welcome back, Gale. Good to see you. I only benched you on the party because you didn't have lightning. That's why this game had way more money than Persona 3 and things ended up the way it did. Yeah, it's kind of crazy. People don't really expect Atlas RPGs that were like Mega 10-esque to like have cutscene direction or like stuff like that in them.
They killed it too, is the thing. Like, it's like.
Yeah, I know. This is like the highest they ever got. Yeah, all the cutscenes in this have like cutscene OST to them as well. Like they compose music for that specifically. Like well directed. And some of the fights are cruel nightmares. Let's see if we can turn off the satellite dishes that are causing the sun to absorb all of the data on the planet. In case people are wondering what's currently happening in the game. Sun's haunted.
That won't shut it down. A replica of God doesn't require man-made energy. How do we stop it?
Do you read me?
Roland?
Did you stop the transmission?
No, we can't.
Don't give up. There has to be a way.
Where are you, Roland? We're coming.
Don't bother. This thing's a monster. I don't think there's a lot we can do.
Big watermelon.
Yield me. Actually, I'm allergic to watermelons. I can't even eat it.
This motherfucker's allergic to watermelon.
I'm allergic to watermelons.
This
Don't
is
make fun of me.
fucking what a loser.
My sleeve. I'll overload the reactor and blow this place sky high. You need to get out of here.
You can't do that.
Fred. I'm sorry. It's all my fault that your dad died.
Is being allergic to things real or me? I am allergic.
What a fucking statement. Is being allergic to things real?
I turned my back on him.
At first I thought it probably just for like 1 second I was like, does probably not think that people can be allergic to things. I'm like, no, that's way too fucking.
Is this like some liberal soy thing, or can people actually be allergic to stuff? I think it would. That is actually. I think it would be really funny, right? If Jordan, instead of just saying he doesn't like things or doesn't try them, if he just said everything he doesn't like he's allergic to.
It would be so easy.
It would be so awesome. He's like, I'm allergic to vegetables and salads. And anything you can't get at a Burger King.
The funny thing about karma.
You ordered that shit and went, what is that?
Oh, by the way, probably, how you feel about Kurt Angel?
It comes back to bite you. It's just my turn this time.
Wait, does he actually die? He's bleeding a little bit.
Greg.
Shout out to Greg. This game in particular is a bit of a rough one because they take away my party members quite often.
There's nothing we can do. Let go of me.
Look! Everyone! They're risking their lives for you! Listen to me. You have to come to your senses. Please, Sarah. Come on.
Oh, thank goodness. I needed another party member, like, real bad.
It's you, isn't it? I'm sorry, sir. I'm sorry.
Yeah, the big giant demon's Indrajit, which means Conqueror of Indra, which is the name of the, it's the name of Roland's demon.
I'm sorry, everyone. Take me back to the EGG.
Call the egg, please.
I'll try. I'll try to talk to God.
Okay.
You guys go. I'm gonna stay behind and help Roland. I'm sorry, Argilla. I want you to be brave. I'm sure Surf agrees.
What do you mean? Help Roland. You can't fight that thing.
Hey, don't you worry about me. I'll catch up. Okay?
Yes. Let's go.
Everybody in the function needs a dude like Gale to fluoride stare at you at any time. Sarah inherited Surf's party power. That's interesting. Let me have a look here. I'm not too sure if that's accurate or not. Because personally, Surf was pretty powerful. Oh Jesus.
Oh good lord.
We've never been more back. I love stat clones. Oh, we're so back. Yay, Magic Cap has returned. How long does it take to play as her? We're about halfway done. I believe yeah, you can basically say that we're now starting the second half of the game.
That's fucking awesome.
Yeah, because this is like, thinking about it. Yeah, this is the end of the 6th dungeon of the game. We can't allow you to pet. Dude, you are fucked. I'm back to my peak. She has 609 MP. She stole his whole flow. Even her demon's just a girl version of his. Alright, let's get out of here.
Another win for trans rights. Typical.
Thumbs up. Alright, hopefully she can save Roland. I do like him. Oh, never mind.
She did it, right?
So, you like electricity, Indrajit? Well, I have something for you. How about you suck down the power of this whole damn city?
He's like, okay, I'll reach it. I got it. We've had a pretty good run, chat. I've done 2 dungeons, and they've killed 3 of my party members. I don't even have overflow at this point. We just got 3 left.
Let's go for 6 on the next one.
Oh, Jesus. This is not great. Someone has to put an end to this, Ja. Thank you, Ciela.
Let's shoot for 40.
Let's see. Alright, I'm definitely not gonna get the next shop rank up. They want a little bit too much. Oh, I can sell some plants. This one. Thank you. There goes the gacha. I will not be engaging with the gacha boxes in this.
Why not?
I don't know. The value isn't very good.
Oh, okay.
Facility that houses egg. That's just a really good description. Anyway, the next dungeon is in fact the dungeon that happened before the last one. We're doing egg again.
Oh, that's fucking crazy. So they had an ArcSys interview for like Evo coming up, right?
Yeah.
And they were talking about how like before when they used to be developing games, right? You would just go maybe online and just get the opinions, just general opinions of players and kind of feel out what people are saying about the game, right?
Mm-hmm.
You know, maybe take some like, you know, in pre-internet stuff, you would do polls and other stuff.
Yeah.
Right, or go into, you know, get feedback. Apparently, it is a known problem in ArcSys that there are players who watch other players play, like pro players play, and then steal their opinions and parrot it without forming it for themselves. So they've had to like start to weed that shit out, which is why like players will see balance patches and go, "What the fuck? Why didn't they do that?" Because they realize it's just a bunch of people saying that, oh, Leffen said that this is fucking bad, right? So we should get rid of it.
They have to weed through the annoying shit. Yeah.
Yeah.
That happened. That has happened to many franchises that go beyond fighting games. We're experiencing it with my favorite Kingdom Hearts right now. Where they went, we cut reaction commands because we thought nobody liked them, and now we're bringing them back. And I'm like, yeah, motherfuckers!
You're having to, like, developers having to realize it's like, no, wait, you have to, like, get these opinions from people that really, really, really fucking play these games.
It's like you have to appeal to the people that play them in your base, but not the, like, the really crazy min-max ones. But just ones where, like, I pressed that triangle, then that shit was crazy. Also, Sonic was dealing with that. They are no longer pandering to Ego Raptors, so those games are quite good. So I forgot about what this dungeon does, which is rough. I need to start buying light balls, because the dungeon is dark now.
Start getting your healthy.
No way people like Chungus big budget platforms, we should make those. I like even like I listened to the kind of funny reaction to the Astrobot, and one of them went, I think I'm tearing up right now. Because that game just looks so wonderful and delightful. Actually, I might need to get more.
Yeah, that show was a bit rough, but the Astrobot was like pretty good.
Yeah, maybe if they could made that Concord segment 5 minutes and not 10. I checked, it was in fact a full 10 minutes. That would have fixed the problems. Ooh, I can do this for grinding. Hell yeah.
It's like not actually like an overall too big of a problem, but it was just, I was like, holy shit.
Yeah, it was a summer gaming press conference. So as I watched it and I saw the chat losing their minds, I'm like, this doesn't track for me, chat, because I've seen 50 of these. There's always one where there's one game where you're like, yeah, this is going on for a very long time.
Yeah, you get the one game that's clearly over.
And I'm just so used to it. I'm like, yeah, this is the one that they really want to make a lot of money, and so they're gonna show it to you for a while.
I'm really hoping that you like this one specifically.
Yeah. The only Japanese developer they haven't killed made something that made people happy. Shocker. I mean, to be fair, most of the Japan studio games made no money, so. But no one wants to have that conversation yet either.
Those games are really good, they just did not make any fucking money.
Yeah. If I have to see the 30th post going, I'm mad that they referenced old PlayStation games in the new platform and just not making them, I'm like, they're making a cool one right now. Let's try and stay on target a little bit, please. Anybody hear that?
That was just me adjusting in my seat. That
Oh,
one,
okay.
that one's
Oh,
uncalled for, bro.
Okay, I'm sorry. I'm not.
No, you're not.
I already said that, so I don't know why you're saying it back with an attitude like that. That's a little weird.
Now you're just making it difficult for me to navigate the
I'm doing the
conversation,
I show speed smile right now. I'm really basking in this shit. It's quite good.
I'm surprised someone hasn't done like a draw over you in that smile, because you do that shit like a lot.
It's quite good. Mom kinda homeless.
My mom's kind of homeless. I'm trying to help her out. I live with my dad. Speed, I'm watching the stream right now. Why are you trying not to laugh, bro? That's disrespectful as shit, bro.
Bro, come on.
I know it's good because I've been laughing at that video for a year, and I've been seeing it show up on my feed for a year, and it hasn't stopped being funny. Like, I know that's an all-timer.
Yeah. Why are you trying not to laugh? This disrespectful as shit. Yeah, I'm doing it on purpose.
I am just being disrespectful on purpose.
Yep. I'm doing everything I can for it, honestly. Alright, chat. That should do it for today. We've been going for about 5.5 hours.
Dungeons.
Yeah, we knocked out, we knocked out like 2.5, because we finished, 1, then did a couple more. I have to do some prep for the next section, because they start putting off some truly intense fights coming up. So I'll get a little bit stronger there. I will not be on tomorrow. I have to do the mill mic stuff in the evening, and I have to watch an episode of MILF Manor in the afternoon, so I'm very busy day. And we gotta watch X-Men Origin Wolverine in a minute. Gotta go ping Jordan for it. Hit them up, see what's going on. So I will get us...
We're absconding.
Yeah, I will get us out of here. And thank you everybody for coming out. It was good. I will end by reading the...
Yeah?
I got quite an interesting new follower. I will bury it at the end of this VOD. Sissy Slut Sabrina Crossdresser followed you. 32-year-old sissy cross-dressing slut dressed up like a girl wanting huge black cocks and huge booty BBWs. I love incest role-playing and pounding my sissy ass.
Oh man, I'm like, oh man. Oh man. Oh, that shit is bad. Oh, that shit is real bad. Oh, fuck, that shit's bad.
Alright, see you soon, chat.